Okay, let's go. Oh, it's working. Can't wait to see the ending. I think we are really into something epic. That is Henry's diaries, or testament, whatever you want to call it. So it's interesting that this manuscript was not by us found by the corpse, but given by that dude who is definitely not Henry. Why did he give this to us right now? Elevator. Do I have a key? No. I need to do my test here. Not to have. But I got something. That was, what was the solution? Which I need. Yeah, I need to open that. Yeah. No, items. Perfume. Oh, okay. But nail polish remover. Okay, that should help to remove the glue. That was not here, right? No. Do you like the new Silent Hill trailer, or is it just passing thing for you? Like for me, I'm not really a fan of it. Of this in-your-face horror. I mean, I like Japanese environment. Okay, cool. As the combat looks like if they hit each other, what is it called? Stop motion technique. And I don't know, yeah, for me it's a bit playing as some Japanese schoolgirl in school dress. I don't know, it's not really my thing. That trailer was a bummer for me. That was fast. Be right back. What is the free games? Yeah, was a bit. For me, it was a bummer. But I understand, yeah. Konami worked with Blooper and that Chinese or Hong Kong Taiwan studio together at the same time. Because I think Blooper is the only modern studio that understands good psychological horror. But I now see they're working on some game with some robot or whatever. I was thinking, man, no. And yeah, those dudes now bringing this Japanese schoolgirl and school dress horror. I know there's a market for that, but I was never into that. It's less Silent Hill, more Siren or whatever you call it. I know, I can't. Here, I mean, she is basically a grown-up, yeah. She's as a neutral, wears normal clothes. I forgot about that, I can immerse myself, but seeing all day some Japanese school dress on screen of some 12-year-old or whatever, I don't know. I don't like kid characters. Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition. Prison of Husks. New Bannerlord. Oh, yeah, cool. It's absolutely fine, Japanese environment, but schoolgirls, man, I don't know. Even watching a movie. I know there's a Japanese thing, it's classic, some schoolgirls in horror, but I don't know. What is this with this super underaged characters in lately in games? RPGs, man, adventures, everybody coming here as underaged Jennies or Jimmies, especially Jennies. What the heck is going on, man? Wait, what? Okay. But that is a different... That's a James Bond, man. Looks like now some 20, 30, early 30-year-old soy Tony. I mean, I'm myself in that age, but for me, James Bond was always about some rough dude, bit older. Sean Connery here. Sean Connery. Yeah, you know all those dudes. I can't now figure out their names. Yeah. Daniel Craig. I think that was for me James Bond. Yeah. Do I need to identify with that dude? No, man. Does he need to be 20, 30? No. Now there's a new James Bond game. Dude looks like some, I don't know, some soy face. What the fuck? Haven't you noticed that waifu characters sell like hotcakes? Yeah, I noticed it. And I now realized. Somebody was asking me on the Silent Hill 1, or I was wondering myself, what is going on with this Fury, with this alien sex shit? And I came up in some scientific forum, and the explanation is very solid by a psychologist that is also dipping somewhat in the culture war, but they made normal sex or normal sexual attraction and environment. Yeah, the normal symbiosis or interaction between the sexes. They what you could call it. They demonized it. They condition it to be something bad. Yeah. For a lot of young people, I mean, the studies show younger generations have least relationships and least sex in the history of mankind. Never people were having here bang bangs less than nowadays. And never in history of mankind there was less relationships than nowadays. Most people live single, I don't know, cat dudes or cat lady lives. And I think I can understand that. Yeah, if you're getting told as some young chap, yeah, watch out, you're sexualizing, male gaze, or if It's a young girl, you're getting told, oh, those evil men, watch out, they want just into your panties. That people then seek escapism in anime, manga, fury sex, some fantasies, which can be delivered by video games or whatever. And that obviously made sense. Now I understand. I think people got so frustrated, not by first-hand experience, but simply also by conditioning, educational, whatever, media conditioning, that I think more and more young people reject natural sexuality and attraction and symbiosis in favor of escapism, virtual, and fantasy stuff. Having some waifus, whatever, I'd rather live here some waifu life than. The anime with the short skit sold quite a deep meaning and plot of. The anime with the short skirt sold quite a deep meaning and plot of Nier Automata. For example, Nier Automata, I don't know, was never interested that much. I hear it's a genius game. But you're playing as some sort of, what is it, some underage girl, right? For me, it's problematic. I don't know. Even if I would be 15, I was never. Back in the days, I always, perhaps that is us conditioning. I always want to play some rough Jennies or dudes, some adults. Same for Silent Hill. She's a teenager, 17, I guess. Yeah. But she's very appearing, already mature. She's not running around here with some school dress or whatever. She could be also 25. So it's okay. Our Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy, all characters look like 25, except for Barrett, who is indeed in his 40s or whatever. There's always those Japanese, like in movies, man. I remember I watched with my girl back in the days. I watched here because she was a big fan of, who was that actor who died with 25 in a car crash? That famous 50s, 60s actor. James Dean. Exactly, yeah, James Dean. James Dean, but that is you see something across the board. Sometimes people claim, I read something in the internet, back in the days those actors looked so old because they all smoked. Complete bullshit. Up to 35, it is genetics. I've seen dudes that boozed and smoked and drugged their shit through up to the 35s and look still like 25. And I've seen especially a woman who lived a most vegan, healthy life and look, unfortunately, like 45. Can even cause mental health issues because a lot of people tie skin or age look to health, which is true, but after 35. I think here, who nailed it? I think it was George Clooney said, up to 35 it is luck. After 35, you're responsible for it. That is absolutely true. And James Dean, yeah, he was also. That is also what you basically have. I remember from school, man. The dudes, or also the Jennies who scored most. Me personally also. I was looking like a toddler in school. Man, I could have scored with women, but I was too stupid. I remember there was one Jenny, man, she became real hottie later on. And I was too much into video games and Lego. But usually Jennies and dudes that look older score better. And the same for Hollywood. Perhaps nowadays it's different. Actors that look more mature usually had better careers. James Dean, man, could also be a dude in 35. It's so crazy that guy died with 24. He could also be 35, yeah. I remember he played in that famous movie, he played a 16-year-old. It was so hilarious. Hey mom, I'm going out to school. Dude looks older than his mom. That was so funny. Personally, this bothers me. What? Personally, this bothers me. Hyperbolous body with a size 10 chest. Hey, can you fold this? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this, I don't know, what is this shit? Yeah, again, yeah. And why suddenly everybody wants to play underage girls, man? It's us in RPGs. Especially JRPGs, everything is becoming younger. I mean, JRPGs, sure, you was always playing some teeny or whatever. But they still looked, as I mentioned, yeah, like in what I wanted to explain you, with this Hollywood shit, yeah. Perhaps they are by script 17 or whatever, but they look like 25. Yeah, she here could be also 25. Or whatever, yeah. It's hard to tell. Never judge the age, yeah. You can only fail, yeah. Of a woman especially. But now we play a Japanese schoolgirl in Japanese dress. It is really, at least for me, perhaps I'm too old-fashioned or whatever. And I like Japanese stuff, but I'm not a otaku or something. I don't know, man. For me, I really hope that blooper, but okay, yeah, that blooper would have done a real Silent Hill. I've heard some Japanese dudes explaining that they have been fucked in real life so hard yeah, I don't know, perhaps that's true. Because back in the days, I mean, I always wanted to be the strong 30s, 40s, 50 dude. I watched James Bond not because he was way older than me. I was thinking, man, I want to look up to that dude and learn from him. Yeah, I know it's movies, but I mean, movies have... Now James Bond is looking like some 20 soy boy. James Bond was for me always that mature dude, man. I mean, that's what he is written in the books. He experienced World War II, and he comes out of World War II, I think 40 or 50 years old, and then all those novels start. There's really something like age reversal that, I don't know why, but modern movies, TV series, and games go for younger characters or younger looking characters. Yeah, okay. Is that for identification purpose? I don't know. But horror games, especially this underage girl shit, I don't get that. There's RPGs and also here, if you play the newer Valkyria Chronicles, I tried to play the original, but I struggled. Yeah, they are probably also by law 17 or something. That is typical Japanese. But they still look something mature. While in the newer games, man, they look outright like kids. I don't know what it is. And a horror game playing as a kid. Yeah, okay. In a school dress. I mean, isn't that outright some sexual, some fetish? The young Japanese lady or girl in a school dress, man, that is outright of some, I don't know, man. Here, yeah, again, teeny, but she is mature, goes through shit. There's no, nothing like that. She's dressed normally. Absolutely fine, yeah? Doesn't need to be a 40s lady, but I don't know, man. Playing some... But yeah, perhaps there is some psychological reasoning for that, you're right, huh? As back in the days when I was a kid, I also didn't want to play kids. You might say, yeah, it's for identification, younger characters, but usually those games are not really buffed. Yeah, 12-year-olds are probably not your main audience for... I mean, they will buy that game, yeah, sure. For Silent Hill. But I remember I want always to play the older Jennies and dudes. It was escapism, man. How will I behave when I'm grown up? I need to pay my fucking 50% taxes. I don't know, there's a strange shift in everything. Same for those dating simulators, man. I think the Asian market is screwing indeed a lot of shit up. What you told, I think the Asian, while not being impacted that much by this woke shit, but I mean, I checked out some of those dating simulators. There's always, man, some loser dude tries to prove himself and qualify himself, so asshole bitch, good looking, will finally like him. What the fuck, man? Jimmy, get your shit together. That is not what you want. Yeah, but on the other hand, I was also stupid like that. Some things don't change. I was the same, man. I was the same retard up to, yeah, to my 30s. So I can't really blame those dudes. I was the same retard. Looks, she's a asshole, but once I'm together with her, I can change her. Something strange. Something got screwed up with perceive of, and why is it everything going to those underage girls, man? What the I would like to play here that why does she must be underaged? That here Nier Automata. I mean, is she Automata? I don't know. Imagine playing Tomb Raider, and she's 14 years old. Imagine watching Alien with Ripley being 16. Not that I dismiss it, yeah. Perhaps I personally don't like it, and other people disagree with me, which is fine. But I don't dig into that idea of playing some underaged. Especially because the Japanese school dress, I mean, you can't deny it. It is a sexualized symbol. I think I had, I had a roleplay even with. Man, if I see that school dress, for me, first sexual roleplays come up. Ah, Mr. Teacher, I was a bad girl. Gee, I once pulled a dog. Man, that was embarrassing, man. Once I was in contact with a woman, and the, what you call it, sexting? Yeah, sexted. I'm not really a fan of that, but I wanted to try it out. And then we went down that road of doctor, female patient, sex roleplay. Then I didn't contact her for 4 weeks. She got mad because I was busy otherwise. Then I wrote another sexting message. In that doctor's regard, and she responded, yeah, we can meet again, but so yeah, man, I can't tell that, it's so embarrassing. And I responded, it's fine. I was thinking we are on that train. Sorry, I'm on the wrong train. With Tomb Raider, they revert to some teenager too. Yeah, I don't know, yeah. You mean then is there a new Tomb Raider or what? I wanted to play those classics. Yeah. Which the studio, man, put a message in. Yeah, we hate what we did here. It is very bad. But we want money. So we did it anyways. If you play the remasters of Tomb Raider 1 to 3 and I don't know, 3, 6, I didn't check. You receive a message about cultural, what do you call it? Exploitation or whatever. Because, Jimmy, when I played Tomb Raider as a kid, I was absolutely thinking about robbing some indigenous folks of their riches, man. That is exactly the first thought that came up with me when I played Tomb Raider, man. Fucking rob those poor those natives. But there's something I know. There's some. I mean, Japanese, yeah. But nowadays, I think, man, Younger, man. Always play some underage girls. Fucking hell, man. There's something. The first nude mod I don't want for Tomb Raider 2. Yeah. Me either. I remember there was a story, I think, as a kid, which is fake, I think, that you need to jump 10 times into some pool and then you can see Lara Croft naked. There was this rumor. Then a friend of mine had, what is this, replay, those devices, like, I think, like, was it CDs or memory cards, where you could enter codes, action replay or whatever, in order to make her naked, and then disregard it, because it absolutely didn't bother me, because I was never into pixels. Shit, man, they all take so much rounds, man. 10 rounds. Oh, I'm wounded. That's it? Yeah, it was a joke. Yeah, it was really funny, man. I remember there was something like, I tried it out, something like jump 10 times into a pool and then Lara Croft turns naked. I didn't own the game, but we tried it out on a friend's game. Never worked out. I think first time I saw her naked or saw a video game character naked was indeed by applying some hardware cheat those hardware devices or a friend did it, I can't remember anymore. And it looked, yeah, okay, naked pixels, yeah. I mean, that is, who cares, yeah, but fucking playing always those underage girls, man, what is going on, man? So many games coming out and you play some underage girl. And that is, yeah, back in the days there was a thing, but nowadays it's an epidemic, man. Man, Max Payne 2. I would play that on the channel if the gameplay wouldn't be aged so bad. But I love Max Payne. That's a good writing. Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I never got really. I think it was rather more movies that pulled off some wild shit. In fact, it was never video games, but rather movies that. I remember I watched a movie called Species 2 or Species 1 at night on my TV because a lot of movies were mature movies were only allowed at night or later. And immediately, and Resident Evil 1, man, with those dogs, yeah. But sexually wise, I think that Species 2 movie was really a screw up. And I watched that scene on YouTube, and there was many comments that posted the same. That movie was really fucking disgusting. It was really a fucking disgusting scene. Wish I wouldn't have seen it, so whatever, old. It was never movies really that screwed up. Mine is okay, Resident Evil 1, man, gave me nightmares. Okay, let's focus. A parfum. What's a parfum about? Equip? Okay. have the code. Oh man, is it a puzzle? What? Check, because I'm currently not in the mood of puzzles. Boss is called Missionary. Ach du Scheiße. Ah, okay. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely desensitized, yeah. To gore and everything, rape. So I mean, if you watch a modern Netflix production and compare that to classic movies is... And I'm not against violence, yeah, don't get me wrong, but I think I like the TV series, yeah, but of course it is also somewhat questionable design. TV series like Game of Thrones, man, where you can see some dude's school getting smashed in, male dude, yeah. And that is only allowed, yeah. Jimmy, you don't never see that for females because that is still taboo. But it's okay, dudes can kill each other without any reason except for shocking. It's only for the effect. Back in the days, movies rather had violence as, yeah, conveying something. Yeah, war games, exactly, yeah. And so rape, man, it's so crazy how often rape is coming up in modern movies or whatever, man. It's always about rape, get raped there, get raped here. There's some strange fascination with it, even like a fetish. And of course, there's some edgy writers who want some writers that want to be edgy. And I think they are here writing gritty or whatever by doing that shit, why they lack the... Everything nowadays is so in your face, man. And yeah, I mean, you can see it also in the war. Back in the days, man, you had some Apaches blowing up people. Oh shit. Nowadays, you can see HD people getting blown up by drones. Hey man, fuck that orc, he deserves. Look, his legs flying away. It's human nature. If you confront a human with content, will get desensitized. That is nothing secret. And will lose the sense of impact. Somebody shot. Was it me? Yeah, that first mod pack I played from the Nexus collection was the best. Then I did the mistake, backed up it because I need to install that 600 gigabyte super hardcore mod pack, which I didn't like. And screwed up my original installation, even with backups. The original mod pack was really good. That Constellations, I think it was called. Nah, Constellations is not that big. But the other one was so massively 600 gigabytes or even required more for unpacking. And it was complete, at least in my opinion, it was a mess. I think Skyrim looked completely over modded. Instagram Jennies running beside regular medieval dudes. It was bad. But I screwed up the installation for that. Constellations itself, I don't know, was something like 150 or 200 gigabyte, I think. It was the best mod pack I played. I was even considering to reinstall it. But it's still 2000 mods, which is not really fun to do even with the mod manager. And Nexus is also a complete ass tool compared to mod manager. Whoever programmed that, man, is that tool will nuke your installation very easily. Super bad programming. Yeah, going through a bit here because I'm currently not in the mood of fucking puzzling. So they can shoot. Man, what? Okay. I mean, the creative engine is pretty good for modding. If they reshift to Unreal Engine with the new Elder Scrolls, yeah, then good night. That will make things more difficult. Using a camera for that? Okay, but now I figure that out. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. There will be remasters all over the place. That is now established business practice. You will see remaster of every game that can be remastered. It's a safe bet, yeah. Are already talking about remastering Silent Hill 1, remastering Silent Hill 3, remastering Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3, remastering everything. What's it? 1285? Okay. That's a bit crazy here. That you need to use the camera. Okay. There is a closed door in level. Free. Yeah, Unreal Engine is really the... There's only one reason why they use Unreal Engine, it is cheap. And you can get devs for it cheap. So basically standardizing gaming. Expect now all of your games being in Unreal Engine. Yeah, exactly. A remaster is a safe bet. Investors love it. It's an established idea that made money, and you can sell that shit for $80 and the dick suckers will buy it. Not that every remaster is bad, yeah? But you get the idea. Oh shit. They sell you better times, yeah? Or nostalgia. They sell you better times. Better times of gaming. But this time for a premium of 80. And you need to have a PC. I mean, those hardware dudes also want some money. The engine is looking 10 years old, but it runs like shit. I need my memo. The Unreal Engine doesn't look any better than engines 10 years ago, but runs like shit. While using so-called upscalers, yeah. It's really a tragedy. But there's enough gamers who will suck those dicks and defend that shit. $12.85. Could that be also another number? Could be a 6, yeah. Okay, $62.85. $62.85. Yep. Video games has become fast food. Like fast food. It satisfies you, yeah. Might turn you a bit sick after that. And you will never remember it a day later. Unreal Engine is cheap. It is established. You don't need to run your own engine. Getting Unreal developers is cheap. It doesn't require, let's say, a special set of skills. Sure, there's of course very talented people that can do magic with the engine. And there's people that are, I don't know, on kindergarten level. But again, you don't need a developer or developers that can build an engine out of nothing. That is true skillers. Unreal Engine you can dig yourself. Yeah? You can watch tutorials. If you're really committed to that, in 1 week you can build your first game and release it on Steam. Of course, some crappy game, yeah, but you will get proficient with it. But build your own engine, build your own AI. Do that. That requires deep knowledge, yeah. Of whatever language. That is really peak. Those dudes who build those engines, yeah. But they want money. They don't acquire those skills and then getting paid. You sometimes hear people claiming, yeah, video gaming you can't earn much money. Yeah, it's because of the competition. You have around the globe a lot of people that now getting proficient with Unreal Engine. It's basically ready out of the box. It's basically like RPG Maker, but for video games in general. A bit more complex, of course. But back in the days, man, you had dudes who really developed those engines out of nowhere, yeah? With massive limitations that required really some peak skill. Nowadays, Unreal Engine, cheap. Developers, cheap. Yeah, engine is shitty optimized, who cares? Sells. As long as people think sell. Yeah, Silent Hill 2 F, no, it's not Silent Hill F. You wander by accident into the Steam forums, there's only 20 dudes with a mouse icon in every thread. Tells you that there's enough retards who pre-order games, despite pre-ordering games being bad for everyone, including yourself. But yeah, I'm hyped. I hype pre-order. Fucking pre-order bitches, man. I could punch them into their faces, man. It's not about money or whatever. It could be also a millionaire. Fucking who pre-orders games? This helping nobody, man. This, yeah, okay, some indie studio or some small project you want to support, but man, pre-ordering some fucking Konami game. Fucking bitch, man. Saw a trailer, immediately got wood. So there's nothing else to get a wood on in your life? Pre-order. The premium $90 edition. Help establishment, you are the perfect corporate slave. Fucking bitch, man. It's exactly those people, man, enable all the shit. Loot boxes, $90 price tags, 3 days early access for $90. Corporate bitches, man. Useful idiots. They are making your games bad. Because if they wouldn't exist, Jimmy's would have to ramp up. But if you study economics, first lesson, first minute, achieve maximum profit with spending least money. And as long as you have people sucking your dick, why spend more money or more effort? Who is fucking retards pre-ordering shit, man? That's fucking. Some pre-order Tony gets beat on the roads, on the streets, man. I will have zero sympathy. I know it's only about video games, but something must be internally wrong with you of pre-ordering any shit you see just out of hype, while knowing that what this causes. I guess they personally think they're supporting the effort, but just filling the pockets of some dudes that give a shit about you. You're not helping the devs, nobody. Even rather pushing those devs to do wild shit. So XX will say, look, the pre-orders. Next time we need to make a more impressive trailer instead of good development. Because then you have those retards pre-ordering our games. But sir, we want to develop a good game. No, your budget got cut. Because enough retards pre-ordered the previous game. A good trailer is more important. Rather spend 50% of the budget on marketing and shitty trailers instead of the game. But why? Don't we? No, we don't want to make a good game. We want to sell and make money. And look how many retards there are out who suck dicks and pre-order. Focus on the trailers, focus on the marketing, and you try to make some game that works somewhat out of the box. But they will lose trust in us. Jimmy, what are you talking? Trust? 2 years later, man, those ADHD brains will forget everything and suck the next stick. And pre-order again. If Bethesda would now release another game after, oh man, Starfield, man, I never buy another game of Bethesda. Bethesda would now release a new Elder Scrolls pre-order, man. Would have the same fucking retards pre-order that shit. And they make it worse for us, for themselves, and for all of us. Fucking submissive slave fuckers, man. Well, that is humanity for you. Most people, man, want to suck dicks. Imagine now early access to Marvel movies in the future. Don't put the writing on the wall. I mean, the Blade Runner future is not that unrealistic. But it will be not like 1984, that humanity is getting put into submission against their will. 1984 is not realistic. We rather see a future where dick suckers will enable humanity to be put into submission, and the market will be defined by the supplier, not by the by the demander, whatever you want to call them. I mean, it's basically already happening for 10 years. And the video game, you can shit on those companies, Ubisoft or whatever. Yeah, they're doing wild stuff and sloppy games, but the real reason why those people can't do that is fucking submissive people that can't get enough dick into their ass or into their mouth. You're a video game and you brother video gamer, yeah? Because video gamers, I know it's us because it's escapism or whatever, is the most easily to exploit customer base in history of mankind, man. It's because also if shit is running bad for you, you end up with video games. And always in every forum, and even of the shittiest games, I see people in the forums or whatever, and that tells you something about the customer base, ready to defend those corporations. Man, Ubisoft, doesn't deserve that, man. They just want to make more millions. Yeah, I mean, not only video game industry. We really have something, but that is again playing back into my theory that certain elements or certain mindsets turned most of the people into some, I mean, perhaps it was in history as well. Most people are passive and want to ride dick, no matter how hurtful it is. It's not every dude is a revolutionary. Most people will suck dick all day. They are born dick suckers and will die as dick suckers. Without questioning anything, if authorities say suck that dick, they will suck it. I mean, that is also shown by history, but was never that extensively shown in the market, or especially consumer market. Now you have here Apple defenders, man, defending Apple, man. Oh, poor Apple. They just want to make 5 more billions. It's a fucking new shitty iPad. Wow, stop criticizing the new iPad. Is good. Yeah, sure, it might break in your back, despite costing $2,000 or whatever. Oh, look at those Apple VR headsets. Who nobody needs. Fucking dick suckers everywhere, man. The same in the video game. If there would be no guys who pre-order, if there would be no guys that buy into 3-day early access for $20 more, you would have better games. If people would not always defend and justify shit, or early access or whatever, oh yeah, it's early access. Yeah, man, it's always early access. If those people wouldn't exist, you would have less actors in the video game industry, because you can't serve any shit, and those dudes would be still would bring you good games, because they would be also happy with, I don't know what, 200% profit. But because of many of those gamer dick suckers, they say rather, why not go for 1000% profit? Yeah, it might fail. Okay, we lose 200 millions on that shitty Sony project. Okay, but deliver 3 other games. They will bring in those 1 billion. And we can even out the 300 million loss, some shitty games or whatever. Who cares? Because those dick suckers, man, they are so unhappy in their life, they will suck everything. Video gamers, man, sorry, man, I have 0 respect for you dudes. I myself, so perhaps I have less respect for myself. No. The last time I pre-ordered a game, I can't remember. I never buy an early access, even, I mean, I don't care because I'm not some streamer that relies on that. Streamers, of course, they want to be the first, or reviewers to make clicks. And somehow streamers even fucked up gaming. Twitch streamers, YouTubers fucked up also gaming. Fucking shit is everywhere, man. I miss those times. Reading in a Nintendo in a PlayStation magazine. Hey, there's a game coming up. We'll pause it, will be cool. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid I bought on day one. Without knowing shit. That was, that I remember. When did I buy the last game blind? Without refunding it then. I can't remember, man. Because I don't want to hurt other people. That is my maxim. And I know shit like that is hurting. Yeah, not directly, but you're hurting other people, I said. Being a fucking dickhead, pre-ordering shit, eating corporate dick, you hurting your fellow gamers. This shit wouldn't exist if you fucking dismissive BDSM slaves wouldn't exist. Fucking piece of shits, man. We would have better games and I could enjoy probably Silent Hill 4 and 5, 6, 7, 8. Crazy Silent Hills without you fucking pussies, man. Well, you have meta builds easily available on the internet competitive games. Yeah, okay, yeah, meta gaming, sure. Yeah, that is, I mean, multiplayer gaming there was always a meta. Also back in the days. What is, I think, more hurting is if you play a single player game. Yeah, I think Elden Ring is a good example. A lot of people play, or Dark Souls or Elden Ring after already watching here the 5 hours comprehensive guide how to kill every enemy. I mean, look at me, I'm playing this game here also basically completely uninformed. But I also look at a guide because I'm currently not interested into puzzling. So to one extent it's also good to have that. But yeah, there's definitely the meta shit. For multiplayer games, it was always like that. It was always like that. There was always discussions like, hey man, the AK, if you aim 5 pixels below and push a free burst, you will score the headshot probability with 91%. I personally bought a couple of games in early access. Yeah, that is okay. Yeah, early access is fine. Yeah, but in which I was sure that they were good and won't make them for early access is fine. I talk about exclusive access. There's a new kid on the block where you buy a game for $10 or $20 more, so you can play it 3 days earlier. There's also some shit that is enabled by streamers. There's every streamer that wants to make clicks. Will of course buy into the early access, then people will see it, can't hold their buttholes and will also buy into that game. Then also deliver more positive reviews. This exclusive access is godlike for the corporate jimmies. Because people that buy into exclusive access are more prone to be fanboys. So they will also deliver. Yeah, early access is also a joke, sure. If I hear Jimmy saying, yeah, but it's early access. If somebody's saying it's work in progress, don't buy it now, okay, it's fine, yeah. But this excuse is also long gone. Early access, yeah, it might get better. I mean, look at how many early access projects, man, drag on for 10 years or never end anywhere. That early access tech got plagued by bad actors. Early access, I don't give a shit. You rather deliver something that is worth to be played on. It doesn't need to be completed. It's fine if you call it early access. That's okay. That's fine. Yeah, but something like exclusive access. Yeah, 3 days earlier you can play Oblivion Remaster or Doom. Suddenly Doom is a shitty game. Why in the first days everybody, oh man, Doom is the best game ever. The new Doom. Now suddenly everybody is going silent. Nobody's talking about the new Doom game anymore. And it's sold like shit, which is good. Which tells me that not all gamers are submissive cucks who want to see, I don't know what. It is always a silent majority. Same in politics. The loud Tonys, but then you have the silent majority who says fuck yourself without posting anything. Yeah? That Doom game for $80, $90 sold nothing. They couldn't even. It will be a fail. It was basically the first major release for $80, $90. Because luckily there was enough people who don't need to buy into any shit. I rather would then say to people, fucking pirate those games. Yeah, I know. Oh, shocker. Pirating is not helping. Nah, man, that's not what the studies show. Pirates are even spending more money on video games than anybody else. I rather say, man, fucking pirate those games. Check them out. If they're good, buy them. But pre-order bitch is for me worse than a pirate. I mean it. You quote me, man. A pre-order bitch, if I see the fucking mouse icon on some Steam, bitch. Yeah. Oh, I saw the Silent Hill trailer of Konami. Let's pre-order it for $80. You are actively making video games worse. Because people, I mean, it doesn't require a real brain. Those execs will think, okay, we have that much pre-orders. Just because we released some fucking trailer that doesn't give anything away from the gameplay, and people are already pre-ordering. How much is it? Oh, that is quite a lot. Next time we will invest more money into the first trailer. But what about development? Yeah, fuck development, man. Who cares? Yeah, the max profits are made in the first 2 days of a video game release. Or let it be first week, I don't know. But I think I saw a study or article that 80 or 90% of profit, or at least of critical profit, there are some games that might sell then later on good. Yeah? A good example is, I think, Splinter Cell Blacklist. Didn't sell that good on release for some reason, but then sold very good later on. But usually what those exes are concerned of, they want to have in that same date, they want to have income. In 2001, new games were for $60, which today roughly equals like 80. Yeah, I mean, you're right, but I also need to consider there's more opposition, more competition, and people say you can't. That is not true. What is important despite inflation? You're right. Yeah, $60 back in the days were like $80 nowadays, or $90 even. I would even say $100. I think nowadays you can afford more video games easily. You can afford more $100 games than back in the day $60 games. Yeah? Absolutely. If you apply inflation. However, you need to consider that market is over flooded with offer. Why is it over flooded with offer? Because video game is turned out to be the most lucrative entertainment sector. It already overtook 10 years ago Hollywood movies. If you want to make a lot of money, you make it with video games now, not with movies or TV series. That was 2001, 2010. Now video games are the most lucrative sector in entertainment to make money. This of course draws a lot of actors. They need to compete against each other. The market decides. This is a typical story. You have 50 dudes delivering video games. 45 dudes deliver shit games. 5 dudes deliver good games. 5 dudes earn a lot of money. There is a market for you. Same with soap or whatever. Yeah. With soap in order to clean your shitter. Yeah. But there's a problem with the user base. The user base turns something. The purchasing power for video games is high. You can purchase always video games. That's what that falls back to this. You can consume a lot nowadays. You can consume a lot. I mean, games getting thrown at you. I can buy in a single day. I could probably buy 100 games on mega sales and whatever. They're getting thrown at you for consumption. What is it really quality? Are you really playing quality games? This is the question. It's basically like fast food. Well, fast food is now luxury fast food. But back in the days, fast food was cheap. shit you could eat fast, still spending the bill for a restaurant. Now it is more expensive than restaurants, yeah. But you get the idea. And if those fanboys or pre-order bitches wouldn't exist, early access is fine, yeah? So buy early access games, I mean, you want to play them, yeah? Period. But what is the benefit of pre-order? That you receive some fucking skin or some... It's simply, if you would help somebody with it, pre-ordering, okay, if there's some small developer and they struggle with money and they have a nice vision, that is different. But if you pre-order a fucking game from Ubisoft, EA, Konami, whatever, just because you saw a trailer and your dick finally got stiff for once in your life, man, then, and you should actively know that the practice of pre-ordering is actively harming video game quality. There is articles stating that the budgets sometimes go up to 80% for marketing and trailers, while the actual game development receives 20% of the budget. Why do you think it's that? Because of you pre-order bitches. So if you see a trailer, oh man, that is so crazy, I need to pre-order that shit, eh? And there's a lot of companies, it's getting now better, but a lot of income, for example, Starfield is a good example. Bethesda earned the most money on day one. With dick suckers buying into that game. And then realizing, oh shit, that is not Skyrim. Yeah, and I would be also like a fanboy, man. Skyrim was a cool game, but there was always already the writings on the wall. Same for, even a better example is Cyberpunk 2077. Made a massive money basically on pre-orders and day one. Before people figured out, man, that game is completely opposite from what they saw in the trailers. They spent their marketing, they spent their budget. I think, yeah, Cyberpunk is the best example. Cyberpunk spent, I don't know what, 80% of the budget on fucking marketing alone. And you end up here and on corporate shills like YouTubers or all of the gaming journalists. Man, I couldn't imagine how good it is running on the Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3. 5 days later, PlayStation pulls Cyberpunk from the store because that game is not running. Estimated marketing budget for Grand Theft Auto was around 150 million. Yeah. And I think GTA 5 is also a bad it is, you pulled off the best example. GTA 5 made a unbelievable ton of money, and it impacted so many developers and so many executors, those dudes, yeah, those CEOs of those companies. Look at the biography, at the Vitas. Was the CEO of a golf company, was the CEO of a woman stockings company, is now the CEO of Ubisoft. Those dudes, man, they don't give a shit about the product. They know how to attract investors, and then they arrive at the job, they look at the market, yeah, and then they say, okay, who is the top dog here? Who made the most money? GTA 5. Okay, let me check the numbers. How did they make so much money? They made a lot of marketing here. Basically over 60-70%. Okay, we will do the same. But sir, shut the fuck up, we will do the same. But what if we fail? Then I will use my golden parachute. Okay, roger that. Because I have connections to those investors. That is way more important for those dudes. They want investors, I have the connections. I have investors here left and right. I'm now the CEO. And this open world shit. GTA 5 was a massive inspiration for this open world spam. Open world games, nothing bad. But GTA 5 definitely changed the game. It was that everybody wanted to do open world games. Everybody wanted to do open world games. Okay, man, there was the Ubisoft formula before that. Okay, sure. But GTA 5 was one of the massive money release, and everybody rolled the same principle. make a lot of hype and milk those soy slaves, which are most video gamers are. I love games, I love games. And I have games, I mean, something like Dangerous Waters or Combat Mission, Hey man, this game is so bad, it has shitty graphics. Okay, I defend that, But if I see, I mean, what game, is there any game I like which is considered shit? No. War games are, you can't use war games, But imagine, man, you defending Star Wars Outlaws from Ubisoft. You're sitting in a Steam forum and defending Star Wars Outlaws. In what regard is this game good, man? Even if you are the massive Star Wars slave, man, that game is pure shit in every regard. Is there any... Challenge me. Star Wars Outlaws is a fucking piece of shit game, man. Dragon Age Veilguard, okay, if you're into that, what was it? Not transgender. What was it? Not transgender, non-gender. What was the main character? Insta-gender? I don't know, man. I don't want to be disrespectful, but who else would defend that game? It's not bad, but it's not good either. It's not a Dragon Age, man. It's simply a fucking... I don't even say it's a worst piece of shit ever, but it's the soundtrack, man. It's made by Hans Zimmer. Hans Zimmer Studios. And it's the most generic soundtrack. I could have pulled it off. There's a website where you can create your own soundtracks. I could have pulled off that Hans Zimmer soundtrack. Hans Zimmer, Fucking... And all this game is about... Oh, man. What was it? Not transgender. What was it? Non-binary. Wait, what was non-binary again? Jimmy, I don't want to be disrespectful. Non-binary means you can be whatever you want. Yeah, man, I myself as a non-binary. Nah, seriously, man. Woman, man. Jenny's, Timmy's. Nah, man, I also want to be whatever I want to be, man. Fuck it. I don't want to be a fucking man always bringing money at home while being the softie who can listen. Always, if I mention my job, everybody wants to hop on my dick. If I would say I'm a trash delivery dude, nobody wants to hop on my dick. Why is that? I also want to be non-binary. And if I have problems, man, I remember that one girlfriend. That was the sentence of my life. Shit, Jenny, I'm struggling hard, man, with the job, with the stress. I don't know if I can handle it. Answer. I'm pretty sure you'll figure it out. Shit, that was a game changer life experience, man. You will figure it out. Be the man and figure it out, man. Jenny, I don't know if I can bring those big bucks at home so we can every day eat in luxury restaurants and do luxury holidays. I'm struggling, I don't know, man. I'm really struggling. I don't know if I can continue the job. I'm pretty sure you will handle it. Now fuck me. Man, that was that was absolutely a red pill, man, for me. So, massive red pill, man. At least for that relationship. Pretty sure we'll figure it out. No, let's have some fuck. And then watch a movie. Gee, that was... I remember that. I could see my own face, man. My own idiot face. What? Holy moly, man. That was the red pill, man. What do you call it? The black pill? No, what was black pill? I don't know. Black pill is if you are actively yeah, if you want to see things very bad, right? Nah, then red pill, realistic pill, yeah. Red pill, I think, is a realistic pill, yeah. A blue pill is the dream pill, right? I keep believing into whatever I think. Red pill is a realistic pill, and black pill is the shit, fuck it, everything, man, is fuck off. It's so bad. Yeah, I got red pilled hard, man, several times in life. Yeah, man, Matrix, pretty cool movie. Karate with small voice. Yeah, man, I watched that movie. Really, I mean, the second, third movie is a bit strange. With those Wachowski, they're not called brothers anymore. I think they're now called sisters because they transitioned. Both. It's also interesting. Both transitioned. Yeah, okay, I don't want to go into that, man. Come on, let's leave it alone. It's okay. If they feel good now, it's good. It's okay, that's fine. Whatever you want to be. Should I also want to be a furry, man? I think I might join those furries, man. Fuck this. Everybody tells me, man, don't be that man. Abandon your role. Then I meet a Jenny. No. Ah, yeah. What is your job? This. Okay. I jump on your dick. I'm threatening Jenny. You will figure it out. What different the reality is from whatever bullshit they're telling us. And man, I remember in school, man, I was a superwoman rights. Yeah, I already told it. Because I got educated by... Junge. Red Pilled hier. Ah ja. Ich vergesse, was ist das Sound? Es ist so muffled. Was ist so muffled?
Hello?
Claudia?
No, I'm not.
Don't lie to me, Claudia. You're always trying to run from your responsibilities. Have you come to apologize? Or maybe you still don't realize how foolish you've been. The salvation of all mankind. God, what a ridiculous dream.
Wait, just listen to me for a second.
I've heard enough from you already. How did you turn out this way? Where did I go wrong?
Listen to me already. I'm not Claudia.
You're not Claudia?
My name is Heather.
Heather.
Who are you?
Leonard Wolf. I'm sorry. I thought you were my daughter.
Claudia is your daughter?
Oh, so you know her, do you? Are you one of her followers?
No, never. When I find her,
Oh, I can feel the hatred.
What?
Behind your words. The anger.
Shit, man, the writing.
You plan to kill her, don't you?
I'm sorry, but she killed my father.
She's a fool. But she's still was going to forgive her if she changed her ways.
Holy moly.
But I see it's too late.
Man, that is some peak ass dubs.
Heather, will you help me?
Help you?
I'm locked up in here, and I must stop Claudia.
Where are you now?
I'm not sure myself, but the door is at the end of the hall on the second floor. I think I can be of help to you. I have a seal. Please.
A seal? The end of the hall on the second floor.
Shit, man, the voiceovers are so peak. I remember how when I was a toddler, everybody talked about the phase physics of Half-Life 2 being so revolutionary. But man, here Silent Hill 3 is also pulling extreme good facial, man, even better than the modern Unreal games. So I need to laugh. Oh man, did anybody of you watch me playing that Gothic remaster on the newest Unreal Engine? Oh, sorry man, that was sweet. Those were the best facial expressions ever seen in a game. Not a fan of the Matrix. There's much better movies. 13th Floor. Oh, Dark City. Oh, Jimmy, you're always not a fan of anything, and you also have good ideas. Let me check it out. What's 13th Floor and Dark City? You are not a fan of anything, but you have also good ideas. Let me check. I'm always, yeah, Matrix 1 is good, definitely good. Yeah, definitely, I don't normally, I don't use the word definitely. It is, in my opinion, good. 2, 3 gets a bit more crazy, huh? But what the heck is 13th Floor? 13. Yeah, Jacob's Ladder was for me a week ago, unknown, while then I'm watching a documentary on Silent Hill 1, while despite here Peak, now what was it called, that Lynch TV series, Peaky Blinds, no, Blind Peak, no, I forgot it, man, that movie, and when I played Silent Hill I could immediately tell how crazy the inspiration was for that. I mean, the main actor is looking straight out of Jacob's Ladder. Even those Twin Peaks, yeah. But Twin Peaks, yeah, is more diluted. Yeah, you can always say, it's Twin Peaks. But the influence of Jacob's Ladder. Because that's usually what you hear if they do those pop culture retrospectives, yeah, Twin Peaks, and they were fans of David Lynch, yeah, okay, sure. Why Twin Peaks you hear less, and Twin Peaks I think is the only movie I ever saw my entire life that had those monstrosities with those shaking heads, which are so typical for Silent Hill. Those faceless... Yeah, Twin Peaks is of course this surreal feeling, but I think there is nothing that TV series really defined existence. Man, okay, I need to check those out. First I need to take a restroom visit. Everything that is popular is a priori clip. Twin Peaks in existence. Yeah, okay, be right back. Jennifer Connelly. Who was Jennifer Connelly again? Wait. Jennifer Connelly. Connelly. Who is it? Ah, okay. Yeah, that actress from that drug movie, okay. Ja, can't tell. Shouldn't we, yeah. I guess she also got hired for her good looks. I don't want to dismiss her actress qualities, but in that one drug movie, what was it called? Requiem for a Dream, yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay, be right back. Okay, let's roll. So I have this perfume, okay. Okay, look for the entrance at the end of the second floor hall. Okay, roger that. Here, pocket pussy monsters. So what do you call it in English? Pocket pussy? No, man, come on, let's don't go down that drain now. So don't start a discussion about it. But they look like those flashlights. I can't help myself, man. I think Silent Hill is the inventor. Man, wait, 2001? Yeah, Silent Hill is the inventor of the flashlight. On the other hand, I don't know, but I think I only saw them appearing later on. Fucking dudes look like those. Okay, let's change the topic. What did I do, man? Okay, West. Here, M4, there's something. Why is this? What is this heavy breathing sound when those nurses are around? There's something interesting. You only hear that heavy breathing if the nurses are around. What does it mean? Can I see the memo? What room was it? Shit. Let me quickly check. Where do I need to go? It's only when the nurses are around. Second floor fly at the end of the patient wing. Second floor at the end of the patient wing. Yeah, wait, there is 2F. But third floor looks like patient. Yeah, but that here. No, that is also patient. Yeah. Okay. M. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's. Oh. Shit, man. I can't. This game. Usually I burn out of in games very fast. Because it's always the same. Here it is. What is behind the next door? What is behind the next door? What is behind the next area? That's why I love those linear games so much. It's basically like playing yourself a movie. Always, what will happen next? Without being able to predict what will happen next. Shit, when did I save the last time? I hope that quick save works. That PC quick save. Because there's really not many save points in that game. Or I keep missing them. Or not using them. So I have the feeling shit is coming up. Okay, we have some shotgun ammo. Okay, 6 additional rounds in case something. And I have a Uzi, right? Yeah. We just need to watch out, man. That thing fires indeed like a Mac 10. If you don't watch out, man, you expand your magazine in 1 second. So short bursts only. That's something a 17-year-old teenage girl should know. Man, this game turns more Silent Hill the longer you play it. That is something I really love about this game. It gets better the longer you play it. And tell me any game that gets better the longer you play it. Silent Hill, okay. Silent Hill 1, Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 3. Okay, next. Tell me a game that gets better the longer you play it. I can't come up with anything. Tell me any game. Peter Fizzler. Yeah, Peter Fizzler. Yeah, you're right. Okay, that is. But Peter Fizzler is a genius out of question. Yeah, he's living in a parallel universe. True. Yeah, true. When I played first, Tigers and Hunt, I was thinking, what a piece of shit game, man. What is with the interface? Now now I have a Peter Fizzler waifu pillow. Oh, Peter Fizzler, man. For Peter Fizzler, man, I would go also ein bisschen B-Schadet nie. Peter Fizzler, that major man. He can teach me a lot. Oh, man. But I heard he is married. He's talking always about a wife. What a shame. which didn't abandon him during his stroke. Yeah, I think dude had a stroke. Crazy story. No jokes now. I mean, during the development or after the development, he got a stroke. A bit already on the older side. Jenny stayed with him. Yeah, that's a good Jenny. As you used to have like 5,000 combat mission videos on YouTube. I don't know what you're talking about. Me? Yeah, combat mission. Nah, combat mission was always that crazy shit. I mean, when I read Duck into combat mission was combat mission Shock Force because I just returned from a tour and then they talked about IEDs and dudes firing on you, which I never heard from another game. That's caught my interest. But I dismissed the classic combat mission as a kid because they looked shitty and played shitty. Was thinking of some shitty game as a kid. Now I realize the beauty. Yeah, but it's not like you play it, the longer it gets better. It's something you need to figure out. Yeah, war games, of course, special. You have no clue. Yeah, then you see those Steam posts. It doesn't make sense. Rule the wave. How the heck can 5 Japanese destroyers ambush my battleship in the harbor? It's so unrealistic. I need no. But I mean, tell me a game which you play that gets better the longer you play it. Not here something like that. Fear? Nah. Pretty hard to find. I mean, imagine what we played in the beginning. We had a shopping mall full with Jimmys, running away from them. Okay. Now. It's the environments. It's peak Silent Hill, man. So it's like the labyrinth of Silent Hill 2 or what? I have no map, okay. Yeah, rinse and repeat and okay. Also, the sound design is so unconventional. The game starts out super violent, 5,000 enemies, Uzis, hardcore audiovisual overflow. Now it is disengaging, but in an eerie way. Never seen a game like that. And Raw is more into the... Oh shit. Yeah, or perhaps blocked or what? After earned Legendary Games tag. You're just not allowed to stop it. You're not allowed to... I was thinking after the first session, okay, I need a break. No, never do that. You might drop out. Silent Hill needs to be completed. It's like the labyrinth. Wow, so cool. Oh shit, save! What?
Eyes don't open. Getting a pulse, but just barely breathing. Why? What is keeping that child alive?
What is keeping the child alive? Well, that's the least question I would ask. What time? Where's the save point? Oh, Jimmy, where's the save point? Are they playing on that? Yeah, they're playing on that. But I will use the video game journalist quick save here of the PC edition. They're playing on that. They're playing on that. Oh shit! Finally, I can save. Oh no, I can't save. Man, this game is peak genius, man. Tell me another game you played that is in this style, except for Silent Hill 1 and 2. And with that sound design, that audiovisual design, look at that room. It's only a room you will spend, regular gamers will spend 2 seconds in that room while hitting the ladder. And look at that. Also, it sound perfect. If it would be super high res OGG, the sound would be too clear. But the sound is somewhat low poly, which adds to the horror, man. Those Jimmys figured their shit out so hardcore. Better than even movie toonies. And man, and probably those Silent Hill dudes who figured that shit out. There are now some hikers in some mountains. Never receiving that same fame like, I don't know, some Hideo Kojima or whatever. I watched a documentary about one also very super mind-bending Japanese video game, and one of the developers who basically also depicted that in the video game US area of whatever, he ended up as a hike after the game development for that area in the US. Look at our face. What is going on? What the fuck? Imagine you make a movie out of that. Would be genius. That is so special kind of people, yeah. They're misfits, perhaps. Yeah, true. Can you even imagine that that story is true? That Konami put the misfits together into that project where they were believing it will do nothing good, and they came up with Silent Hill 1. Looks like a public bathroom. True, yeah. Public bathroom simulator 2025. Oh fuck. What is this even? Look at that, there's some back on the left moving, a flashback. A dude without arms. On the right you have some sort of tentacle. Oh man. I'm so happy that I'm playing Silent Hill 3. Always dismiss it because I saw the beginnings. I was thinking some teenage action Resident Evil like. No, this shit is going hardcore. That is as Silent Hill as it gets. Oh, holy shit, man! Look at those environments. Oh fuck. Holy moly. Oh man, can I save? Holy moly, did you ever see an environment like that? I played 5 million video games. Feels like I'm seeing some new stuff. Imagine the game completely in Max Payne Shitty Dreams with that baby. Oh man. But that was the best part for me. Oh, what the fuck is that? Is a hand popping out? I mean, Max Payne gameplay was really good back in the days. Now it's too simplistic. Third person, jump around the corner, give some slow bullet. Because everybody copied that so hardcore. But there was those psychological sequences, probably also inspired by Silent Hill. Who cares? It's good. Who cares by what is inspired? That was really good, man. It was, yeah, sure, walking on those bloodlines was a bit gimmicky. But hearing that baby cry and whatever, man, that made Max Payne special. Without that shit, Max Payne would be, I think, dude is living the American dream. Dude is living the American dream. Suddenly that American dream crumbles in 1 second. 1 action. I mean, it was also a good push. There was even people that wanted to censor the shit out of the game. I remember. Was basically so. I mean, they did it, of course, a bit more stylistic. The toddler was. They put a blanket over the toddler, which can be also even if you are the most asshole criminal. Perhaps you might struggle with shooting crying babies. You might put a blanket over it and shoot it. That's not even that bad, man. But that basically set the entire and then I went on a rampage as a kid. Man. What is that? I replay it every Christmas, just like watching Die Hard, man. Yeah. I mean, especially with that massive snow. I really like that they did that. That New York City is basically drowning in snow. The worst weather ever, and you are on a revenge trip, massive. While you hear those reporters, it's the worst weather ever. Shit is not rolling anymore. Nothing is working. It's too much snow. While you going all hardcore, hard boiled. In Max Payne was disturbed by that level at the end of first chapter. I can't remember, but I remember it had some shit like that, which was cool. I like if games pull off stuff like that. So shitting their pants about, oh man, either the Vogue come after you, saying, oh, religion, bad, stop depicting religion. Or, no, it's not really true, dude, Chris, man. They claim that the church will come after you, I never witnessed that. I mean, the most early violent games, Doom, Hexen, Silent Hill, they have all anti-Christian hardcore symbology here. Never heard the church doing shit. Perhaps they talked about that, but this is. Because at that time the church had not really much influence anymore. So as often was it was the Puritans. I don't know what is Puritans. There's some. Well, I often read Puritans. What is that even? There's some US church dudes, right? Come on, give me a break. The earliest games, man, Doom, man, full of movies like In the Name of the Rose, man, full of here exorcism stuff. The Satan is a. There was a moral panic with D&D promoting Satanism in the 90s, pushed to Senator Lieberman. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, in the 90s I read stuff like that. There was definitely some shit like that going on. But I think in general, when it comes to video game censorship, man, the church had little to speak about. or little influence. But yeah, true. There was, I guess for the US, this is a bit different, of course, depending on the state or whatever. There's of course some, but the church had really little to. In general, video game censorship was always about visceral violence, warfare, or knifing little kids in Silent Hill 1. This claim what you read nowadays sometimes, yeah, it's a Puritans. Nah, nonsense. Well, what is Puritan? That is some Christian dudes, I guess. Even sometimes try to wrong blame that. There was this famous interview with the Japanese. Was it? I don't quote me on it. I'm not sure. But there was a famous interview by a Western journalist outlet, where they interviewed some Japanese dude. I think it was the original developer or writer of Dragon Quest. And then those dudes said, yeah, there's some strange cult going on in the West. Some strange religion. And we are not allowed to say woman or man anymore. And then Vogue tried to blame that on Christian Puritans. I mean, everybody know what he was talking about. Yeah. It's definitely not a Christian dudes or whatever. The Japanese, for example, they don't give a shit about that. Japanese studios, or especially the Western outlets, only adapt to that culture war, but they on their own don't give a single shit about that. And that dude was basically, I mean, those guys were only, there's something going on there. And then some agents provocateurs, picked up that religion word he used or translated to, to blame some Christians, but in reality, everybody knew dude was talking. And that video game journalist outlet deleted the video, Everybody knew that dude was talking about that woke shit. Imagine listen to Kiss and playing D&D. Wow, man. You heard about young Timmy using his grandma to... Yeah, hey, man, you... Holy shit. You're one of the first dudes quoting my story. Man, that is what I did. I feel still bad to this very day. Post-traumatic stress disorder. I used my grandma in the Saturn. Saturn is a German electronics store. I remember it to this very day. It's burned into my brain. I went with my grandma and I planned it out. I planned it out like some vile criminal. I planned it out. I went with my grandma. She was to visit because my parents went, I don't know, to Paris or somewhere to have a fuck without me being around. Yeah, okay, fine. And I was with my grandma alone. And then we went and I somehow got her into the Saturn electronics store. And back in the days, wait, was I already into pirate copies? No, because otherwise I wouldn't have done that. I think I discovered piracy after that. Then I didn't need grandma anymore. Yeah, I think it was after that. And then I bought GTA 3, but I was a toddler. So I used my grandma, and I remember the cashier specifically stated, this game is for adults, so my grandma, while looking at me as well, because she realized what is going on, and this game is 18 plus. And did I say something to my grandma? I think I said something defeating like, grandma is okay. It's okay. And my grandma is simply, Jimmy, I survived. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Yeah, okay, fine. And then we bought the game while the cashier looked worried and she realized that I'm using my clueless grandma to buy a 18 plus game. Man, it's so burnt into my brain because it was so hilarious. I think she questioned me after that. what is that for a game we just bought? I said, yeah, it's something driving, you know, driving is 18 plus. What do you mean? Yeah, you need to drive through a town. That's why it's 18 plus, and they don't want kids to buy to waste money on games, so parents need to agree, you know. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I think that was my argument, that kids are not allowed to waste money on expensive games, and that's why it is 18 plus. But I also tricked my parents into. I once did a telephone order of a video game. I don't know how I did it. I don't know. I ordered Resident Evil 1 per telephone. And then the telephone operator asked me, but your parents need to agree. Me, oh fuck. And then I told some story to my parents. Can you imagine? There was a time where you could order games per telephone. And then I want to order with my money a game. And why do you need me? Because kids are not allowed to buy games. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, hello? Your fucking kid wants to order Resident Evil. Resident Knievel? Uh-huh. Do you agree? Yeah, it's this fucking shit money. I don't give a shit. Yeah, order it. And that's how it happened. And I got nightmares of that. I was thinking, man, why did I order the game? I once even played, but I think I already told that story. I had another from my criminal activities, I had money for another PlayStation game. I went to a store and bought a 18 plus game, and the store didn't give a shit. They sold me the game. Carmageddon. Carmageddon was a racing game or something where you can drive over people. It was even censored in my country. All dudes were changed out into zombies. Because back in the days they were super hardcore on that. While still being 18 plus. I played the game and I was thinking it's a shit game. And then I was thinking, man, my money is gone. I can't buy new games. And I went back to the store and came up with a plan. And I went to the cashier and said, you sold me the game Carmageddon. But my parents objected. They said the game is 18 plus. And they told me, you are not allowed to sell me that game. But you sold it me. I don't know what to do. Yeah. Okay, we take the game away back. Pick whatever game you want. It worked. That was my plan because I want to get rid of that shit game. And the cashiers were shitting their pants that I don't know, the authorities will come after them. That they sold some 18 plus game to a toddler, and they took Carmageddon back. And then I bought James Bond, which was similar shit. I bought some James Bond PlayStation game, which was similar shit. But back in the days, man, I was completely clueless kid. But this shit I could work out perfectly. I was thinking, man, that Carmageddon game is no fun. Fuck, I wasted all my money, birthday money or whatever, on this shit. I can't believe it, man. Fuck, I need to get rid of that game. Wait. And I returned to the store and said, and pulled off that story, and they didn't even object. They were shitting their pants. Yeah, sure, give me that game. I'll pick another game if you want. Yeah. Immediately pick another game. And then I went for James Bond, which I think was also above my age. They sold me anyways. It was 12 plus or something, or 16. 12 or 16 plus. And I went home and yeah, it was fun, but it was also a shit game. Complete wasted money. Man, I was completely a clueless dumb kid. I still had no idea. I judged games by the cover. Huh. James Bond, I thought a James Bond movie. Must be a good game. But that's how it worked back in days. And I once tried to sell a demo to a video game seller. Dude immediately saw through my shit. I once put a demo disc into a real retail box. I don't know where I recovered a retail box and tried to sell it to some dude. He immediately realized that I'm trying to bullshit him. Oh, he was not even angry. I think he probably got bullshitted by 10 other kids as well. It was too funny, man, those times. I really tried to put a demo disc into a retail box, jewel case, and got immediately discovered. And dude was not even angry. He could have said, "Fuck off, you will never again sell some shit to me." Nah, dude, I remember dude just said, demos are worthless. I don't buy demos." That was the only thing he said. Despite me putting that shit into a retail jewel case. I remember, yeah, I faked the fucking jewel case out by putting the cover into a fucking criminal. Man, I was a massive degenerated criminal. What the fuck? I put basically a demo disc into a fake jewel case box with inserted, I don't know where I got that from, to get at least $10. That was my plan, didn't work out, yeah, shit. And I remember that dude was completely chilled out, he really looked like some, World of Warcraft player. He said, he looked at through my boxes. For this I give you $5, for this I don't buy. This here, he opened it and looked at the disc. I don't buy demos, that is worthless. It didn't even got offended that I tried to bullshit him. That is if you try to apply your kid's brain to criminal genius, huh? It will work out. But I faked letters of my parents because some shit waited. Ah yeah, back in the days they even demanded letters of your parents for selling shit, which was usually okay. I had to bring in written letters. I faked a letter to buy a game. I think it was Max Payne 1. I showed it in some store. Did I buy Max Payne 1? Yeah, or did I pirate it? I think I both did. And I faked the letter out. Man, that was a golden times of video gaming. Fucking GTA 8-year-old retard, yeah. I was always thinking, man, I'm a criminal mastermind. While adults probably took 1 second to figure out that I'm bullshitting them. I know one case where they didn't care. I realized the storekeeper realized that I'm bullshitting him. That this letter is fraud. But he didn't care, he wanted to sell the game. He said, okay, that kid came up here with some parents' fake letter. That he is allowed to buy that game. Yeah, that letter is obviously fake. But who cares, man? I want to sell those games. I want to make those kids happy. Well, I bought alcohol based on a note from my parents. If you cultivate those talents some more, there will be now probably investment banker, yeah, or video game publisher CEO. But I was too moralistic. Gee, morals keep me probably away to become a millionaire. Nah, I mean seriously. I was always said, not in love, but in societal matters, they're nice guy. But as a kid, I was a stealing bitch. I was real. Man, I pulled off stunts which I feel bad to this very day. Nah, I was real bitch. I was real douche asshole bitch back as a kid. I remember I visited a friend, he was not really popular in school. I was already a thing back in the days. He was a bit more, what you say, built stronger, fat, whatever. And he was not really popular at school. He got bullied. I became with him friend, not because I wanted to fuck him, but simply because I became friend with him, because he was also into video gaming. I visited his home, and he had really cool or his father was a PlayStation gamer, or his stepfather, exactly. His stepfather was a massive gamer, and he played those games. And there was a ton of games around. I never seen that. I was immediately a fucking greedy bitch. Oh man, so many games. I could either play them or sell them for new games. Because back in the days I was completely in those sell and buy economics. That was before I made really a lot of money with pirating games. And we played, and while my friend was distracted, man, I telling you now a real story. I don't know how I pulled off this cold-blooded stuff. I mean, sometimes I really being afraid of my own kid, myself. When he was distracted and we played some other game, I think it was Tekken, this fighting game, yeah. And was it a dual box? I can't remember. I snitched that box and pushed it into my pants. I pushed it into my pants. Because I was thinking there is a secret place. Man, but I was so degenerated, I could probably also push it into my ass. Wait, that is not the entire story. Then his stepdad came over and said, "Where's my Tekken box?" Normally every normal dude would now freak out and perhaps defeat the purpose. But I was playing Poker Face, and that dude was, he know to the end. I was not allowed into that home of that kid anymore. For a good reason. That dude said, "Man, where's my Tekken box?" I said, "Well, I have no clue." Yeah, but it was just half an hour before I checked, it was here. Now you turn up here, suddenly it's gone, you stole it. No, man. And then he body scanned me. He patted all my body parts, but not my crotch, where the Tekken 2 disc was lying, man. It was even hard to pull it off. I don't know what. No, it was never ever a double disc, man. It was not really at my crotch. It was on my belly and in between my crotch. But it was the only place he didn't pat or body scan. And I really walked out of that room while stealing that box. Man, that was, I don't know, that was different times. Crazy shit, man. I was completely degenerated. A complete massive degenerated kid. And but poker, man, like a psychopath. Poker facing through that shit. You stole it, I know it. Where is it? No, what do you mean? Wait, let me check you. Yeah, sure, check me. Oh, okay, didn't check my stomach. Or my crotch. Where is the game? I don't know, man. What you talking about? What? Oh, fuck yourself, man. Fuck off, you fucking kid. Never return here. Okay. Oh, nice. Tekken 2 gate. Man, that is not a story I'm making up, man. I don't know, man. It was crazy. But I can't remember any feelings of fear or whatever. Oh man, I was a degenerated Tony. otherwise you might get accused for shit or whatever. But that was exactly the spot where I kept it. And rolled out there. But I was not allowed to. And that dude, he still remained my friend. Because he couldn't figure shit out. Because most of his games were not purchased by him, but by his stepdad. And he also had a rather questionable relationship with him. He never figured shit out. Yeah? I even went so far when I became a pirate seller on my school. I became the biggest pirate seller of pirated burnt discs. I made a bit money from birthday money or whatever and upgraded my PC with a burners, and burned the shit out of games. I even sold. There was one friend, he was also not popular at school, and that is not good. Yeah, I was exploiting those people. I was an asshole. Yeah, obviously, I was not a good person. He was not that popular at school. Befriended him. He had rich parents, so he was rather in a rich household. I sold him pirated games for retail price. Can you imagine that? I sold him pirate games for retail price. Claiming it is some special edition, whatever. When he figured it out, yeah, he cancelled the friendship. That I completely bullshitted him, yeah. Yeah, I must say, at that age, man, I was really a fucking degenerated asshole. This is where the love for the game Thief came from. Yeah, probably, yeah. Nah, man, but I really feel bad about that. I was which is crazy, which is completely opposite from what I'm now. So I rather live now by the maxim: don't screw up people, or don't do stuff to people what you don't want to experience yourself. Yeah, it was same in my relationships. I had opportunities to do shit in my relationships, even if there was problems already developing or I was not happy. But I never did that, like cheating or whatever. So I always lived by that. Do you want to be cheated upon? No. So don't do it. It's crazy. It's basically 180 turn, but yeah. As a young, super toddler Timmy, I was heading, man, for a complete massive criminal career. And I really must say I was not bad at that. And really, also, people that meant good that didn't do any harm to me, I abused them. Obviously, abuse those people. Abuse their goodwill. For money. Shit, so usually it's the opposite. Normally kids are really... Oh, holy fuck, what is going on? What the fuck is going on with me? Should I leave? What? Oh! Holy moly, man. It is one of the best. I already died here, or what? What? What the fuck happened? Yeah, I think I'm probably the opposite of the normal human being, which is perhaps. I mean, kids are not very kind, man. Kids can be asshole. But not delinquent. Yeah, delinquency is perhaps different. Delinquency around for kids is a special matter. But then I turn to some dude. Don't do harm to anyone, and don't want to suffer. Don't want other people to suffer from my actions. What I don't want to suffer. What the fuck? Why stealing discs, pirating, whatever shit? But I think it is a better cause than becoming some. Man, that sequence. Where was it? What the fuck is that? Man. Blood. Okay. Yeah, that room I know. Okay. There was nothing here, I guess. Wait, why is she looking? Is she looking at something? No, at the door, okay. Jay! Nah, man, as a kid I was a complete man. A capitalist. A massive capitalist. Okay, this is room, right? Look at the ground. Holy shit. Should leave, right? There's nothing here. Leave. Oh shit. What now? I mean, if that shit can kill me... Man, look at that scene. It is one of the most impressive scenes in video game history. Nah, man, that is Silent Hill peak. Kid with the American Dream, yeah, exactly. Holy moly, man, that is eerie. Nah, Silent Hill 3, Legendary Games. Welcome to the Legendary Games. Weak start, massive. Look at that. Fuck. Oh, get out here. Shit, what now? That music, man. Here, door. Oh. What was that? Fuck yeah. Nah, man, that game is pushing the visual limits. I think this game is as max peak Silent Hill as it gets. Is pushing. Okay. Wait, did I get any item? Not really. What did we gain from that? Normally you gain something. Ah, the elevator was accessible, okay. But what is with SCR4? Locked, okay. Plastic bag. F2. There's a corner. No server. Oh, that is completely new. Man, this game is pushing it. Tell me another game you played like that. Except for Silent Hill 1 and 2. Oh, the sound gets muffled. Do you hear that? Man, you need headphones. Most people were playing on shitty TVs back in the days.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear. Oh, I forgot your name.
Who are you?
Oh, okay, thanks. Happy birthday, dear. Who are you? Happy birthday to you. Happy 31st birthday.
Is this Leonard?
That's the murderer's name. Not my name.
I'm not your beloved Stanley either.
He's underground now. His new name is Number 7. Oh, but don't worry about that now. It's time to celebrate your birthday.
You've got me mistaken for someone else. Today's not.
Mistaken.
Today is your 24th birthday, and I have a present for you.
31, 24?
Which do you prefer? To give pain
Or to receive it.
You can have the one you hate the most. Happy birthday to you.
Holy
It's
shit, man.
wrong. It's not my birthday.
Silent Hill 3, man. Going nuts. First, 24th. Is that numbers? Man, this game is going all in. I think that is peak shit I've seen. I couldn't... Man, why nobody told me that Silent Hill 3 is such a masterpiece? I said I guess why explain me that. Okay, good. Yeah, very simple. 2, 4, 1, 3, 2. Is that how I read it? Okay. Let me make a picture. 2, 4, 1, 3. Holy shit. I can't barely see it. 2, 4, 1, 3. 2. Okay. It's even more complicated. So 2 is 2. Okay. I ate 4. Oh shit, man. My brain. Two equals 2. Let's check forward. That's correct. 1, 2, 3, yeah. Must be 2 equals 5. No, 4 equals 5. Yeah, okay, those dudes called corpses. Yeah. 4 equals 5. One. Yeah, equals 7. Okay. 3 equals 0. Man, those Silent Hill dudes pulling off here. So. I mean, it's simple, sure. But figuring it out without. Okay. 1 is 7. Two is 2. 3 is 0. 4 is 5. Holy shit. You check out those hard puzzles one day. Look at that. For the hard puzzles, they write here 5 pages. They really figured some crazy shit out for those. Look at that. Look at that, man. It's 20 pages of browser for the hard puzzle. Holy moly. Crazy. We need to check out those puzzles. Perhaps we will then do it without any assist. But it reads like if a guide needs to show you 20 pages of explanation how to solve that puzzle. Those dudes really worked out some crazy shit. I mean, sure, they might got some crazy, huh? It's not really part of the normal game. Normal puzzle, half a page on a browser. Hard puzzle, 20 scroll pages. I want to see that. I think they pulled off really done some crazy puzzles there. Where the heck I'm even can see myself. Fuck. Wait, there's an elevator. Ah yeah, we are B3 and first floor. Only new? Very friendly. You just stabbed somebody. But I'm already playing 8 hours. Is that game really that short? much opposition. I'm not sure it was a good idea. Run, run, run! That is so much fucking... Run! Happy birthday! You good, you good, you good? Oh, those fucking assholes. Run! Oh, she's shooting at me. Oh, give me a break. Okay, thank you. Jenny, if we go down that ladder, let's explore the other... Ah, shit, it's over. There's no going back? Oh, no. Okay. Sheesh. Jenny. Jenny.
Heather?
Yeah? Leonard, where are you?
Thank you. Now I can finally leave here. Now Claudia's ridiculous dream is over. Well, I guess it's time to dispose of
Holy shit, did you see that face?
the salvation of all mankind. God! Why must we reward even the unbelievers?
What are you talking about?
About our plans, of course. It's true that God is merciful. But first, one must be chosen. Only we, who hearken to the voice of God, will be given the keys to paradise. Don't you think so, Heather?
This looks like some
Yeah,
Lovecraftian
sure.
stuff.
Go ahead and think whatever you want.
What's
What do you
defining?
mean by
What
that?
was defining Lovecraftian? Help me.
I mean that I
don't
don't
know.
think the way you guys do. I don't want any part of that kind of paradise.
You're an unbeliever? You deceive me.
I didn't deceive you. We were both just wrong about each other. I thought you were a normal person.
So you tried to trick me? So you could run off with my seal, huh?
What are deep ones,
Heretic.
old ones, dreams,
You
and
plan to
tentacles,
destroy
gothic,
God.
and cosmic horror?
I told
Yeah.
you I wasn't trying to trick anyone.
Yeah.
What is this seal
That's so
thing
good.
anyway?
Inspired by that.
Don't play innocent. You can't fool me anymore. The seal is mine. I was appointed by God to be its guardian. The only thing you'll get from me is a gruesome death.
And the controller is going crazy.
Leonard, is that you?
Death to all who turn their backs on God!
Is every person here a mental case?
Okay, that was not fitting.
Well, I guess you're not a person anyway.
But that also plays into that we are dreaming. She's probably already dead. How she responds to the shit. Doesn't make sense. Fuck. Something is wrong. That's not her way. Jenny! Punch at you! Kick him! Walk over. Something is wrong. The way how she responds, we might be already dead. Or dreaming, huh? She suddenly went ballsy. Oh, yeah. That is usually a sign indicating that something is wrong with you.
Leonard's not here anymore. I guess I should head back to the motel now. I hope Douglas is okay. Huh?
When he gets kicked, it reminds me of a seal. Yeah, I think something's wrong. We are... She responded in a very unnatural way. Something's wrong. There's that pattern I saw in Silent Hill 1 and 2, which indicates either we are dead or... I mean, we were dreaming, it seems. Wait, what did she say? Back... Nah, time to go home, what? Do you have any items? So this, yeah, Talisman. Use. After I defeated Leonard. There was Leonard? How you can be sure? Yeah,
Why did you send her to my father?
Was that wrong?
It's your fault that he...
But surely it's a good thing. It means he was one of God's beloved, no?
Those who mock God will never receive salvation. You'll go to hell, Vincent. You'll never feel the joy of God's everlasting paradise.
And you think God is going to save you? Ha!
What do you know anyway?
I know about the pleasures of this world. And I want to find my happiness while I'm still here. You hated your father, didn't you? I saw the way he hit you, kicked you, and made you cry. Oh, The memory of his cruelty is forever burned into my mind.
Yes. Yes. And that's why we need God.
What you call faith is nothing more than a child crying out for love.
Holy
That's
shit.
why you're all alone.
You don't understand. None of you do.
Real dialogue. Nah, man, but it's good. Holy moly, man. Silent Hill 3, all in. All in. What's our next location? Wait. Yeah, I mean, I should have remembered the dialogue. I need help. What they talk about? Anti-God. I like that they talk about God. That's what in modern games they would shit their pants about. That is their God, whatever they believe in. I mean, it's marked, yeah, okay. I was not sure if that mark is still correct. Man, they really got the fog. Ah, so look at that. It's not dark, it's not early, it is like the day is going down. Reddish. Jenny, I need ammunition, come on. Shit. Walk over. Yeah, exactly, man. That is the dust emission of Morrowind. Yeah. What the heck? O kurwa. Nah, stop exploration. It doesn't work in this game. You have a goal. You... Oh shit, did I went the wrong... Oh kurwa, did I went the right road? Wait. No, we good. Oh, I can check out with headphones. I changed the earpads. Yeah, man, listed that. But you need to mod the PC version, otherwise it is offense, criminal offense to play that game with that original PC shit sound. They even used in good ways higher quality sound of the HE versions, while the games itself in the HE versions are inferior because they lost the source code. They lost the source code of Silent Hill 2 and 3. Oh, fuck the dog. Oh. Wait, what? Should I shoot that dog? Oh, Junge. Fuck it. Shoot a dog. Kill that dog! Jenny! Is he down? Kill him. Fucking piece of shit. Make him suffer. Want to see the blood? I think there is some blood, okay. Shit, 5 rounds wasted. Stereo sound is worse than in parts 1 and 2. Wouldn't say that. There's definitely in 1 and 2 you have a more direct soundstage. Perhaps they went for the 3 for more. Because there was really the age of Dolby surround setups. I was the same. Everybody was going for some crazy sound setups. While then after somewhere around 2010 everybody returned to headphones. Soundstage is a bit bigger, but still the sound is crisp, crazy clear, better than any modern game. And here from that, wait, yeah, you really listen to that eerie soundtracks or sounds. It's massive. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I noticed that. Channels are sharp, which is usually indicating that they had some. That's true, yeah. Right and left channels are sharply divided, which indicates usually, as I mentioned, a big soundstage. Yeah, I noticed it. It's not that bad, especially with the radio. Can tell where those dudes are sitting. Yeah, man, I'm massively audiophile. I'm wanking myself off to good sound. Good sound is important, unfortunately. Man, I was a kid who sold pirate copies to afford a Audi G ZX or whatever it was called. That super... It was not a Max, there was, I think, even an external, which was more expensive, but I bought from pirated money the best audio card you could get before audio cards stopped to exist. Sound is super important in games like that. And it's something you notice is complete degrading in modern games. Complete bollocks. Also the original PC version of Silent Hill 3 is complete turf. Which is crazy that they couldn't pull off MIP maps on a PlayStation 2.
Where's Douglas?
He went out. But he left a message for you.
Was there someone else here just now?
Listen to the voiceovers.
No. Just me. Don't you want to know what the message is?
Yeah? What did he say?
The church is on the other side of the lake.
Church? I wonder what he meant by that.
You don't understand? That's where Claudia is. Across the lake. On the north side. If you're going, you'd better go through the amusement park. It's probably the only way in now. Go northwest on Nathan Avenue. It's a bit far, but it's closer than heaven.
Is that it for the message?
Uh-huh.
Thanks. Douglas really said that?
What's wrong? You don't trust me?
Why is she trusting that guy in a random It doesn't make sense, man. But what I agree is, I noticed that during early gameplay is that the sound channels are really sharply cut off on left and right without any transition. That is what I noticed, especially with the radio. It's not that bad. It's okay. It definitely helps. I don't know if that is something because of modding, or if the audio designers want to help you in locating the enemies. That is something that is quite different from 1 and 2, especially with the radio. It's very sharp cut off on the stereo channels. Everything is fine in this video. It's just that when you run and the camera changes, for example, or shoot, the separation is very noticeable. Yeah, true. Are you playing this on some emulator? No. That is a heavily modded PC edition. And I checked both out, and I decided the PC edition is the definitive edition. The PC edition has but the PlayStation 2 edition is also beautiful, emulated, high res. But heavily modded PC edition allows you for high resolution depth of field, high resolution shadows. I think even the flashlight shadow, which really created a lot of eerie moments, I must say, is a mod. And it incorporates the indeed better source material from the HD editions. Silent Hill 1 to 3 was released, I don't know, 2015 or something, as HD editions for the PlayStation 3 or something. While most of it is shit because they lost the source code, they could acquire the sound files, probably from the early betas, and make it better. Fill it more, make it bigger, better quality, and fit it on those discs. It's crazy. Silent Hill 3, the original edition has a 5 CD PC release. Tell me another game that has a 5 CD release on PC. The original Silent Hill 3 PC edition has this shitty sound, 5 CDs. On PlayStation 2 it released, PlayStation 2 is DVD. I don't know why they released it as a CD edition. Yeah, at that time perhaps DVD. Yeah, I mean, true. The PlayStation 2 was the prime DVD player. It was a big selling point for the PlayStation 2, being a DVD player. While a lot of PCs were still running on CDs. And yeah, the original Silent Hill 3 release is on 5 CDs. And it sounds shit. Low poly, man. Perhaps that was a short time where consoles even overtook PCs, especially in some regard. That was a big selling point. What made the PlayStation 2 so popular? It was a cheap DVD player. They tried the same trick with the PlayStation 3 and worked, being a cheap Blu-ray player, while Xbox went for the cheap HD DVD player, which never could penetrate the market. It worked out, that strategy worked out for the PlayStation 2, worked out for PlayStation 3. While the PlayStation 3 was hardware-wise not really impressive. But the PlayStation 2 was really a revolution. I mean, I remember back in the days I went to an electronics store being a toddler. I want a DVD player. Here, there's a DVD player. How much is it? $1,000. Okay. What can it do? It can play DVDs. What is that? A PlayStation 2. What can it do? It can play games and DVDs. How much is it? $500. Okay. Sony made initially a massive There was this usually a console tactic. Nowadays, not that executed that often anymore. But the PlayStation 2 was a minus story for Sony. Every console they sold, they made, I don't know what, I think I saw a documentary and a study. No, not study, come on, let's don't do it, don't go overly academic. It is he said, she said. But Sony, I think I saw a documentary, Sony made $100, which is massive. $100 loss per console. They really bet on market domination and peripherals, memory cards. The memory cards were super expensive. Fucking 8 megabytes memory card was, what was it selling back in days? $40 or something, $30. 8 megabytes memory card, which was not coming with a console. I remember I played with dudes when the PlayStation 2 released. I never owned one. I played with friends, PlayStation 2. Dudes couldn't afford a memory card. We played games and dudes were running that console overnight. They were not putting out the console because they didn't have a memory card, because they couldn't afford it. The controllers were super expensive. This was this typical console cheap, peripherals super expensive. But I remember reading that Sony made $100 straight loss per console just to deliver you, and you could even consider that as a birth child of modern companies facing loss but trying to achieve market dominance. There's a lot of expense. Amazon made 10-15 years loss but achieved massive market penetration, and now they're ramping up those prices 5 years ago or whatever, because now you're used to it. You're used to Amazon, you're used to Amazon Prime. Back in the days, I don't know, it was free. Now it's suddenly, what, $70 per year? Football licenses, good examples. I think those dudes really figured it out first. But the console was definitely making a loss in the beginning. Especially with that DVD player. It was the cheapest DVD player on the market. Panasonic. They all delivered DVD players. Before the PlayStation release, they all shelved out those DVD players to farm the market. I remember that as a kid. I went to the electronics store and there was those super expensive DVD players which could do nothing else. They could read CDs and DVDs. Not even all formats. The PlayStation could also not read all formats. That became a thing later on. Simply to farm the market. And then the PlayStation came over $500 or whatever it was. $500 I think. You can play games with it, you can watch DVDs. That was a massive seller. I really remember people buying it simply for being a DVD player. A DVD stores 5+ times more than a CD. Again, Silent Hill 3 released on PC later on with 5 CDs and still had shitty sound and everything. 5 CDs. It's 5 times 700 megabytes. Your typical early DVD storage, yeah? Just something about 2.5 gigabytes or whatever. I think that was a short period of time where consoles really outsmarted PC. Not in processing power, but in especially storage. Storage was a big problem. There was a short time where storage was a problem. Yeah, your processors could run shit, okay, but you couldn't store There was games released with 20 floppy disks. 5 CDs, but they figured out that shit fast. And the price dropped hardcore fast. I remember my first burner I bought was around the time I sold pirate copies. And I bought my first burner for something like, I don't know, was not even that expensive, 200. No, I mean, okay. CD-ROM drive, $200 is expensive. Nowadays, nowadays your PC doesn't have any drives anymore. But back in the days, yeah, $200 was expensive, true. But I bought the most reviewed. I checked reviews and bought the Volksbrenner. Where's the burner of people, the burning drive for people. Not expensive. I don't need max speed, nothing. Give me a good, reliable burner, and then my pirate business started. So it's entirely true. I didn't have a pirate business before that because I didn't have a burn drive. Fuck off, dog. So I didn't tell the entire truth. Yeah, I of course wasn't a pirate king. Shit, fuck. Because I didn't have a burn drive. I don't know. Perhaps I bought it from grandma's Christmas money or from birthday money. But once I got my first burner drive, DVD burner drive, a CD DVD burner drive. Back in the days, they called them duals or whatever. I became the pirate king. I burned shit. Both cheap CDs or DVDs, burned video games, usually ripped out of the internet, so they were smaller. But back in the days, kids didn't care for cutscenes or music. Fuck off. Is that a new game? Yeah, it's okay. Why is it so small? Who cares? Nobody cared back in the days for that, man. That was the age of rips. Yeah, age of rips. Music ripped away. Cutscenes ripped away. Couldn't even burn most shit on a CD. Sounds like some Wunderwaffe. Yeah, I mean the burners. I mean private burners definitely. It was quite a shit. But I remember playing here Jedi Knight 2. I played entire Jedi Knight 2 as a toddler. No music, no cutscenes, nothing. Just the levels. I was so happy. I was thinking, man, next gen video gaming. And then I don't know, 15 years later, 20 years later, in my 30s I realized. Nah, not in my 30s. Yeah, it was earlier. Realized, man, shit, man, I basically skipped 50% of the game. But back in the days I didn't care. And most of the market didn't care. If you could deliver GTA 3 burnt, man, I think I made a ton of money with GTA 3. With my grandma version, I got that. I mean, I bought that game, yeah, but I made the price back in one school day. I remember how I went from my class down to the yard in the break times, and people stopped me and said, "Hey man, I heard You can, sorry, I don't know. Speak straight, Jimmy. I heard you are the Don of Pirate. No, joking. I heard you can get me GTA 3. Sure, buddy. But it will cost you something. Here, there's here $10. Make it 15. Yeah, okay. When can you get it ready? Tomorrow. Oh man, you're the best. I love you. Can I suck your cock? No, it's okay. Man, I remember. Shit, man, people are so hot on that stuff. First one I have LG 52 CD-ROM, next shitty DVD, and next last DVD rewrite for pirated Xbox. Yeah, exactly. First drive I ever bought or added was as a DVD RV, probably very slow. But I remember I invested into that, and then my pirate market started. My rewrite DVD was running all day. Shit, I burned so much shit. And I downloaded it from peer-to-peer. And nowadays way too risky for Western countries. And you might get sued. Back in the days, cool. Nowadays, man, if you're living in a Western country, don't do peer-to-peer. I received once a letter from a attorney. Be right back. This crazy video game history, yeah? For example, the Nintendo 64, I think was released after it was definitely released after PlayStation 1. While being offered by Sony, as an add-on in the beginning for the Super Nintendo. Sony wanted to develop a higher because back in the days everybody realized storage limitations are one of the biggest limitations for video games. Regular Super Nintendo storage was what? I think it was in kilobyte range. While CD offered already 700 megabytes. That was back in the days like, I don't know, 50,000 terabytes. Compared to SNES cartridges. And those dudes rejected. And then Sony said, fuck yourself, we go for our own console. And that's how it happened. Those dudes would accept it, there would probably never be a PlayStation. And then they conducted the next mistake. I was in Nintendo 64, they didn't want to abandon the cartridge system because they can license those cartridges, control them. They can't be easily be burned or whatever. I think a regular Nintendo 64 cartridge is 32 megabytes. Some upgrade cartridges, perhaps 64. Again, a CD has 700 megabytes. A DVD has 2.5 gigabytes. You don't want to know, if Nintendo wouldn't have been that fancy with their storage, what Mario you would have played. If they would have said, okay, let's dig into that CD or DVD shit, perhaps Mario 64 would be a complete crazy 500 IQ game with 5 million levels. Same for the GameCube, yeah. They tried to develop that special DVD version. Nintendo was always very concerned about piracy, which was cracked basically on day one. Huh? Those special DVDs they used for the GameCube. Never really helped. I don't know if you had this, I think it's unlikely. When we connected the internet in the area where I live, high speed already, and a telephone, then in parallel we had a LAN network in which there were about 500 people, which could be used if you did not pay for the internet. Everyone posted their files. So basically peer-to-peer. No, here in my country you had basically, you had first that telephone internet, which was basically always a screw up, and then you had DSL or dual line with ESDN, which allowed you to phone and be in the internet at the same time. I think the first speed was 768 kilobits download and probably 128 kilobits upload. Yeah, and that stayed a standard for a very long time. That was DSL called. Direct Speed Line, I don't know what DSL stands for. But before that you had modems with typical 28K or 56K dialing in on the phone line. But we never had any peer-to-peer networks, no. At least not here. You were a single household. There was no peer-to-peer internet. But I downloaded the shit out of peer-to-peer. That is true. But I think in 2004, no wait, what was 2007, Germany enacted a law, make it easier to persecute criminals like me. Before that, you couldn't request a IP without solid evidence, and they changed that on persecution alone, on accusation alone, you could request IP local data, and then when shit turned really vile, with attorneys sending mass mails into households of criminal kids like me, asking for high sums, and that's when peer-to-peer turned unattractive. Basically, argumenting on that ground that you are also sharing. Because in peer-to-peer, if you download from a peer-to-peer torrent, not just downloading, that was, at least in my country, always an important distinction. Not downloading only, which to this very day is rather safe, but you are also sharing. And this share thing can put you into heavy trouble. That is not changed to this very day. Sharing is caring, huh? To this very day, at least in my country, downloading from a peer-to-peer network, or torrenting what you call it, is super dangerous. And you might receive automated mails from attorneys who are specialized in that, asking you for $1,000 and I cease to ever do it again letter. Man, I was a late teenager when I received that letter. Really shitting my pants because I didn't have $1,000. Luckily I had some relatives with attorney contact, and they could deal it down to $500 without having to sign that cease it for your entire life, or you need to pay $50,000. Or something like that. Pay $1,000 and declare that you will never do it again. If you do it again, you will need to pay $50,000. Some shit like that they pull off. I was shitting my pants as a kid, but those relative attorneys push it down to $500 and not having to declare that letter. So I can still pirate the shit if I want. That was the last time I ever used torrents. And I got hit for a game I played 1 minute. It was Batman Arkham Asylum, I think. Something like that. I was not really a huge Batman fan, but a lot of people were talking. I torrented that shit, I played it for 1 minute, I said no, it's not my game, deleted it. Yeah, 3 months later I received post. So it was the last time I ever torrented. Because I missed that law change. I mean, nowadays, shitty games, buy them on Steam, refund. But watch out! With refunds, I mean, if you buy a lot of games like me, you might be in safe waters. But I received, I think, a block 7 years ago or something by Steam for refunding too much. You can receive if you refund too much on Steam. I mean, even nowadays, I'm open. If I buy a game on Steam and it's shit, I refund it. If it's really shit, if it's showing potential, I keep it. If it is simply shit, I refund it. And I'm buying a ton of games on Steam, but I always receive from Steam the message: your game was successfully refunded. You lately refunded a ton of games. Please only refund blah blah blah, and we might take actions. That's basically like same shit like 7 years. I don't like the money, but I don't want to support shit projects, period. Especially when I had the Wargame channel, I refunded many games because they were simply not worth it. But yeah, once I received a time penalty, I remember. I also received a time penalty on Amazon, but that was a special case. Somebody stole my Christmas package of high value electronics, which they refunded. But then those guys went crazy on me. You have must blown a fortune on those war games. Yeah, I saw a Reddit post. People claiming that I want to make a fortune out of war games. That I wanted to show footage in order to get more subs. Let me tell you one thing. If you stream or YouTube war games, you will never get past 100k or whatever. On the other hand, there was a good income. Yeah? I received some money and could buy new war games before they blocked me for being a hardcore terrorist. again, I think it was the video about, there was a mod for what was called John Tiller's campaign series, Middle East, I think. And I played a modern mod. You can fight Hamas, or you can take the perspective of Hamas. I played the Israelis. I said nothing. I said, okay, here we have Israelis versus Hamas. Never made any political statement, got banned. Yeah. That's YouTube for you. I guess there was enough Hamas or Gaza opposition, which I never showed. I'm completely opposite. Yeah, I think what is happening in Gaza is a complete misery. 80%, up to 90% civilian casualties. But yeah, that is YouTube algorithm for you. The issue is landmine or scale off, yeah, especially YouTube and everything. They could rather consider me a pro-Palestinian, how I see things. But yeah, I will make sure to get rid of you anyways. Sometimes I was thinking it's a Ukrainian-Russian war, except yeah, but there's YouTube for you. That's why you have all those YouTubers speaking in Newspeak, Hana Live. So they're all shitting their pants to offend the overlord with getting banned. And I got banned for lifetime. I mean, it was for lifetime. And the AI banned me for supporting terrorist organization. Me. Terrorist organization. I'm myself. Banned. Then 1 year later they came up with basically like some prisoner socialization program. I passed it with the best score. Nothing changed, and I contacted support, and they told me, "Oh shit, yeah, sorry, it didn't work out for you, but somebody issued a lifetime ban on you, and I can't change that." So probably some dude came over my channel, some YouTube creator team guy, there's a set a core of those guys, and said, "I don't like what that guy is showing, lifetime ban him." Man, that guy is playing Israel forces in John Tiller's campaign series with 500 views or whatever. Nobody cares. Lifetime ban. Before that, I mean, the channel was throwing good money. At least I could afford buying new games and everything. I can afford everything, yeah, but at least it makes sense to buy also shitty games. And since then I changed my approach. I don't give a shit anymore about why should I invest into shitty games. For what? And look at my new YouTube channel. Perhaps it's changed times. The problem is you can't create a channel. They will figure out what your identity is by phone number, by whatever. I think I'm lifetime blacklist banned on YouTube. Check out my new channel. I know from other people, if they do a new channel and stream some bullshit game as a commentary, I stream on YouTube right now, and let me guess, it is 0 viewers. Let's check it out. 0. Pretty sure it's 0. Yeah, my content is of course not high quality, sure. But there's definitely some shit rolling. And I think I'm shadow banned from YouTube. With my phone number, address, everything. Some dude decided he doesn't like my nose. I'm a very bad person, while I always vouch for peace. I have absolutely sympathies for Palestinian people, Israeli people, and they should stop bashing each other heads. But it's not enough. Yep, 0 viewers. 0 viewers so far. Not a single single Tony ever pulled off on that YouTube stream. Yeah, my commentary is not the best. My presentation is not the best, sure. But compared to similar cases, something is fishy here. Ah, wait, there was 2 views. Okay. 4 minutes. But I'm basically, I can't tell you. I can't see the patterns. Call me whatever, but I see the patterns. I'm for a lifetime. I would have to get a new phone and new IP address to Mic problem, what? It's a Jimmy Mick fucked. Turn the microphone or do some magic there. What? On my end, there is no mic problem anymore. Jimmy, check your mic. There's a lot. Setting noise? Really? Yeah, I have it running here. Wait, check. Tony. Jenny. My microphone is quite... So my microphone is bad. Please help me. Do I sound too loud? Oh, setting noise. But you hear me. You're responding to my... Okay. Wait, the microphone fixed now? Now it's good again. Yeah, you're right. There was indeed some... I see it on OBS. There was some static rolling. Now it's good. What the heck was that? Yeah, I see it on the level. I can't show you because it's invisible. Huh? That was strange. Yeah, I can't trust you. I didn't have my microphone in my ass. What the heck was that? But I saw it. I saw it first person. First hand. Yeah. Microphone was crazing out. But now it's good. Yeah, tell me if this happens again. That's why I didn't want to maintain a wargame channel on that fucking platform. Those dudes bullying me. I get bullied. But I can't, I see it, man. Yeah, I'm not a YouTube massive expert, I'm not a YouTube... because with war games you can't become a YouTube celebrity. With war games nobody gives... Unfortunately, it is what it is. But I can figure out stuff about the algorithm. And if you're getting banned for some... being a terrorist or whatever, and suddenly your interaction on your views drop 90%, and then you just... Oh, Kura. Then you realize. And for every new channel I pop up, yes, there's a ton of channels. I see that also for other new channels, people making 50 times better quality videos than me can't get past 1,000 views. It's really a shame. Why that regular dude who is farting his content, the 1-2 million subscriber dude who is farting his content gets 5 million views. That makes sense, yeah. YouTube, Twitch, they're now enacting limiting laws on smaller streamers and YouTubers. Because those dudes only cost money. Why spending money on those shit tarts? On those 100 views, 1,000 views, 10,000 views, shit tarts. The storage space costing you money. Rather focus on those massive ponies. That's what the ponies want to see. You play 100 games a month, no one wants to watch that. You know they ask for webcam. And you don't do editing just for stream. Yeah, YouTube, nobody wants to see a pure stream on YouTube. Also, people don't want to see channels that switch a ton of content, that is true. People want to see familiar content. I guess my channel got big because I had a ton of combat mission videos. But this means I can't stream other shit. Same, they want to see your face, especially at Twitch. If you want it, they want to see your face. Period. And on YouTube, they want to see editing. They want to see editing. They want. Nobody gives a shit about raw footage on YouTube. If you're not already a big streamer. No, that's true. Huh? That is facts. Those times are over. The competition rose the gameplay. On YouTube they make it especially hard to find live game content. Yeah, might be, I don't know. But if I watch I don't even check my YouTube shit. There's one or two dudes that ask for YouTube streaming. Then I check my analytics, nobody watch that shit, yeah. At some point YouTube was pushing live streaming in order to endorse it. That was when I played Combat Mission and suddenly had 50 viewers. I think at one point I had 100 viewers. On YouTube, not on stream. Not on Twitch. Twitch doesn't give a shit about you about comment mission. But I remember I did a live stream on dual live stream. Comment mission suddenly had 100 viewers, so I was thinking, wow, crazy. Those times are over. Guess they are happy now. I only watch your YouTube, but your restream is completely crap. The quality is below the base spot, that's why I'm still on Twitch. Yeah, makes sense. I understand you. That is because restream is going for the lowest. Back in the days it was different. Back in the days, restream allowed to stream 2 different bit rates, because on YouTube you can stream a higher bitrate. Now you need to pay money for it. If you want, they go for the lowest common value, which is right now 6,000 kilobits. That is Twitch. For people that don't have partnership. This for people don't have partnership. If you have partnership, not affiliate. Affiliate is okay. Partnership. That requires that you have on Twitch, I don't know, 200, 300 dudes watching you regularly. Then you can get a high quality Twitch. But restream, you need to pay restream, otherwise restream says, okay, fuck yourself. Restream at 6 Mbits on YouTube as well. When back in the days I tried out restream, it was, you could enter 10, 15 Mbits. I could also stream at 20 Mbits. Yeah. Back in the days, I could stream 20 Mbits on restream. Twitch was limited to 6,000, while YouTube received high quality. Not possible anymore. They want to see money. Yeah, so that's why YouTube quality is shit. You need to pay. They made out of a business of small streamers. But anyways, yeah, I don't buy into that, because look at me, yeah, look how different games I'm playing. That is not a success formula. With my gaming habits, I'm the worst streamer on the planet. I play a war game, I play Silent Hill, I play, I don't know, a strategy game. Yeah, I watch my own shit, it's looking shit. Complete different from 2018. Small streamers receiving now shit content. I remember streaming my first videos 2018, watching them, and they were high quality. Now everything looks like shit. I can't change that. I could pay money, yeah, to restream to YouTube, to wherever. Pay all those parties, and then we can get better stream, yeah. But you better stick with those high sub streamers, high audience streamers. They have best quality ever. Yeah. No problem. But restream, they want to see money. So my streams will always look like shit. I'm not a partner. As a partner you receive best quality. But that means, well, his partner requires, I don't know what, average of 50 viewers or 100 viewers. Sure, my content is completely out of question. Even if I put my face in here, even if I put my cock in here, look at what games I'm playing. Silent Hill 3. I see the statistics. There was 0 dudes watching Silent Hill 3. Zero. Now there's probably 3 dudes. Wait. Oh. Roller coaster key. Oh yeah, thank you for your kind words. But yeah, I'm if it comes to being successful in streaming, if that is your desire, I am the fucking worst streamer on the planet. Because I can't play single content. You see me playing a war game, next day I play Silent Hill. While rather, if you want to go successful with streaming or channels, you might go super specialization. That's also what you see. And that's for sure, YouTube you need also heavily edited videos. Times change, it's fine. Yeah, nobody's streaming war games because it's not lucrative. Even if Slytherin or Matrix Channel official pulls off a Twitch stream, you can be happy if 10 dudes tune in. Nah, man, that is nobody what people want to see. Unfortunately, nobody gives a shit. There's one, for example, there's one combination channel, I forgot the name. Dude is making a lot of tutorials and explanations, so perfect for YouTube. Look at his numbers, it's a joke. Dude probably puts into every video a week worth of work. Get shit out. And you can see in those channels, the frequency of those high quality videos gets lower because they don't see any reason to do that shit. Well, should you spend 20 hours on video editing if it gives you whatever 10,000 views? Yeah, you can watch streams on Slytherin. People just spend half the time playing war games, and I constantly dump at them. Okay, I need a roller coaster key. Where is it? Souvenir shop. Isn't that a souvenir shop? Looks for me. Sorry. I'm missing something. Ah, here. Ah. Gee. Ah, yeah, baby. Yeah, they offered me as well that I do a live stream for Slytherin Matrix. Then I asked them, what is the gain for me? Yeah, the money was not really worth it. and exposure. Yeah. Sorry, man. Fuck off. I mean, I'm not a money greedy guy. Yeah? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But if some dudes ask me to do a stream for, I don't know, some pocket money, I said, Slytherin Matrix is cool. I think they were the first that offered me a contract, and I must say, what I really like about Slytherin Matrix, yeah, big thing, very big thing, in my opinion. They never offered exclusive early access to some fucking big streamers. Yep. There are certain game publishers, I was in contact with them, yeah. I mean, I had a small channel with 10,000 subs or whatever. But in the war game community, it was rather big, because especially also of the subs don't mean anything. Subs mean shit. Views and watch time are the real indicators, and my watch time was very high. And I got people that, yeah, here, you can check out our game. By the way, no, they didn't tell you that, yeah, but 2 weeks earlier or 4 weeks earlier, they offered it to some clueless dude. Because he has, I don't know, 100k subs, 1 million subs, 2 million subs. Who made a 10-minute video. Yeah, this is the new game here. Mine. Oh, it's crazy. It's so great. Wow. What a great game. Wow. I played it for 10 minutes. Okay, that was my last video. And I personally, I'm old-fashioned. Especially if you have some dude that is really invested into your games or whatever. If I would be a game developer, or war game developer, and there's some dude with, I don't know what, 2 subs, who is super invested into my stuff, I would value that guy high, yeah? That's not often the reality. But I must say, Matrix Slytherin, very good contract partners. I mean, they still deliver me keys. Perhaps, I mean, now for that new shit, I didn't receive a key. Perhaps I realized my channel is deleted. But they never delivered keys for some elite, for some, oh man, give that key with the 200k, with that 1 million subs. Give that key to the Tony 2 weeks earlier to the small slaves, eh? That's what really I hate. Burden of Command is a good example. Burden of Command delivered keys, I think 4 weeks earlier or 2 weeks earlier, to some big streamers. They showcased it for 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Wow, man, it's crazy. What a crazy game, man. It's so great. Wow. Never played it again. Did it aid the sales? I doubt. You fucking... And I covered that game, man, from the beginning. Burden of Command, I covered it from 2018 up to 2024. I don't know. I'm over that, but I also feel somewhat offended. Sure. You cover that game for 5-6 years for the interested, and then the developer decides, okay, we are ready to release or whatever. Let's suck the dicks of some big streamers. I mean, I remember reading here, especially Burden of Command. They got a streamer, they couldn't even get certain streamers to play the game. They paid those streamers for a testimonial. Basically a sentence. It's like, so he pays you, hey man, do you want to play our games? Ah shit, my schedule is too full. What is your shitty game? Yeah, it's very good. Can you please give us a really nice testimonial? Okay, here's my testimonial. Man, Burden of Command is so great, and me as an officer, I can tell this game is so authentic. I recommend it. Okay, here is your whatever, $300. They rather digged into that shit. Even buffed streamers that didn't want to stream their games for fucking testimonials. Because they were thinking, man, that will sell the game. Well, did it sell? No. I hope you are now happy. Huh? I hope you're now happy, man. You really showed your butt to those big streamers. Oh man, yeah, 200,000 people saw it. How many of those 200,000 bought your game? 10. 0. I've seen that shit too often. I'm so happy that I'm out of that circle. And I tell you, how often you receive... Man, I received emails of 20 pages what I'm allowed to tell. Or not allowed to tell, then I didn't even read that shit. I simply proceeded to review those games. And you know what happened next? I never received any pre-order copy anymore. That is the reality. I tell you, if you want to have a honest opinion of video games, check out dudes with really low subs. If you hear some Tony with whatever, 1 million, whatever, subs, yeah, I received the review copy, but I am honest, shut the fuck up. Those guys are not honest. Because nobody in the industry wants some negative reviews. It's fucking corrupt, exactly. And I mean, Wargame is niche, but I witnessed it. I received Wargame copies with emails. Jimmy, I had to paste them into, I don't know, it was a papyrus roll. Please check out the game. Please keep in mind, it's early access. The game is not the representation of the final product. Well, it is a final product. Please, if you see any bugs or whatever, please first talk to the developers before streaming. Please play the first 3 levels before streaming. Please, oh man, that was especially for Burden of Command was so hardcore. Those fucking dudes implied I need first to play the entire tutorial before I'm allowed to stream. It was really those dudes. While I streamed those dudes from 2018, it was fucking disrespectful. I support those dudes from 2018, then I receive a fucking generic AI email telling me why I played all war games in history, why I should know what a good war game makes. Fucking play first the 3 tutorial levels before you're allowed to stream, and a good stream would be that level. And if you have any negative regards, please first contact the publisher or the developers. Don't stream it. Shut the fuck up, man. It was really... There was a climax. And funny, the game isn't selling good. It sold, okay, but it's not selling good. Did it work out for you? I doubt. The funniest thing that some developers of shitty games also want to give me keys to my channel with 5 videos and 20 subs. The funniest thing is that some developers of shitty... Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can get keys for free easily. They use automated systems. They don't even care how much subs you have. But I had, especially in wargaming, I had developers actively asking me, please don't do don't talk shit about our game. Yeah, then a lot of those blogs, I love in wargaming. There's still those blogs very popular, where you have some web page that probably 3 dudes will read. And it's always, oh man, I'm super positive, man. That game is great. Did you read any follow-ups about how they play the game? No. Do you know how you can tell if some dude is enjoying a game or not? Is he playing it then? No. You see a 10-minute video or some Jimmy worshipping a game, but then never playing it again. Simply as I was fed up by that shit. So never want to become a fucking slave. And I tell you, there's people that will suck your dick for a key. They will suck your dick for a key. There's 100 YouTubers that will suck your dick for a key. Hello, you don't need to pay them. Those people are often accused of being paid. Yeah, perhaps by a key. That's it. Don't need that much. Man, you don't need that much. You're overestimating. A key alone. Hey, and a lovely auto-generated email. Hey, we saw your channel, it's so beautiful. We really like your channel. You seem to be a very lovely person. We want to show you attention, which you never received beforehand. Do you want to stream Dragon Age Vanguard? Seem to be a lovely person, we love you. Yeah, okay, I will do it. Those accusations that those channels are paid, completely baseless. Those dudes will suck a cock for a key alone. You don't want to know it. How desperate some dudes are, or how submissive some people are. They will suck your dick all week. Ah yeah. Perfect. Just for receiving a key. And they might even get a positive by the YouTube algorithm. Some fancy title. That's why I think what would be a good title for the algorithm? Dragon Age Vanguard, contrary to public opinion, is a masterpiece. Something like that, yeah, something controversial. The age of YouTube regular gamers rolling good opinions is over. Sure, if you have already a mil subscribers, yeah, okay. But other than that, nobody gives a shit about you. ...2018 was quite a different time. Man, I remember live streaming to 50 dudes. Yeah, wargamers are a special crowd. You should have done the left flank. That would be more smart. You did that wrong. You didn't disembark your troops from that ABC. Oh, you disembarked them too late. This usual wargamer crowd. But anyways, it was good. What the fuck? And we're talking not about 16-year-old, talking about 70-year-olds. shitting on you. That is your typical wargamer. And those dudes are more wild than any COD kid. Man, if you're getting shitted on or hated on by a 70-year-old wargamer for whatever reasons, man, be prepared, yeah. Be prepared, man. A commentary. I'm the same in what regard? The Moncaster. Cool. Okay, I got the roller coaster key. Okay. Yeah, okay. I think we can find that roller coaster on our own. I'm not that brain dead. Roller coaster. I'm the same. Yeah, but in what regard? Jimmy didn't send my fire tank to the right flank. I mean, it can go... Yeah, exactly, it can go quite crazy. I talked to one dude. What was... no, I think I'm not allowed to reveal his name. And he asked me for advice for his... Rule the Waves. Yeah, Rule the Waves content. Rule the Waves, man. Good game. And he told me, out of being afraid of negative feedback, he is deleting content or cutting it out. Especially defeats. There's a phenomenon as known, for example, for FPS dudes. Cutting out the defeats to make it more appear like a crazy win. Dude is rolling hard and killing Jimmys. No, I said, what is your problem? Why you are so concerned about that? He was more into not live streaming like me. He was more into the cut content, what you see usually on YouTube. That's why you also see so little live streaming out war games. Ask yourself, why is there almost no live streams about Combat Mission? Rule the Waves. Nothing. But there is a lot of cut content where Jimmy's roll hard. And then that guy explained me, yeah, it's because if I screw up a fleet battle and lose it, my comment section is getting flooded by dudes telling me how I did wrong and this impacting my mental health. I was saying, okay, good. Jimmy, okay. It's okay. And that dude had... I think 100 times the subscribers than me. Because he realized that I'm this live streamer, even if I did YouTube videos before Twitch. I always went live. If I screw up in Combat Mission, I screw up, and you could see it live. Because that is the content I personally wanted to see. I didn't want to see people having cut videos. I often went into this trap. I saw Jimmy's putting up some very entertaining, yeah, true, very entertaining cut videos. Then I bought or downloaded the game, and I was thinking, what the fuck? It's not working out for me. I have no clue. It was, I don't know, 10 years ago. And then I dived into people that replay the game in real time. And that's was for me the incentive. I rather want to see raw footage instead of this fucking cut footage. And I can tell you, if you play 10 years Combat Mission, you gain X-ray. Or 20 years, whatever. I can tell you, most those cut videos on YouTube are fakery shit to the max. It's dudes that fake the shit out to make you happy. If you're happy with that, okay, good. Those wargamers must be that serious people. Ah, it's not only wargamers. Yeah. There's also FPS gamers or whatever. Somehow I never got around to playing it. I didn't even watch the video. What do you mean? But I know, yeah, wargamers are also very prone to not showing defeats. Show me a single combat mission video on YouTube where some dude is suffering a defeat. Now show me combat mission videos where some dude is rolling the general 500 IQ. What a lad. What a bloke. Yeah, that's enough. I've played so much combat mission, I can X-ray footage. If I see footage, I can tell you, is it fake or not? Is the player knowing what is in his vicinity or not? And for most of those, yeah, combat mission videos, I can tell you, man, those dudes absolutely know what is going on. They hit escape, cease fire, check the map, and restart the mission, which gives you 50% of information you need to know. Shun Tzu. Information is key. Yeah, I noticed in combat targets, someone goes through the campaign and makes an historic. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, there's not really much raw footage like I provided back in the days. But you have this footage, those, yeah, movie-like footage. I decided to pull off a right flank and to RD strike that location, which was the correct location. Because there's indeed YouTube again. Keep in mind, if people want to show off, it's like the same in sports. If people can cheat, they will cheat. If people can cheat, they will cheat. For your impression. Again, single player dudes should be allowed to cheat. I'm absolutely for that. Here, I'm playing Ace Combat. There's this one shitty mission. I want to skip it. Absolutely fine. Does that equal me streaming that mission, solving it in masterful? No. You don't want to know. If you do YouTube and you dive into that, you realize all of the shit you see there is so much fakery. You can't believe it. It's fucking fakery. If you watch some dude, some FPS dude rolling Rainbow Six Siege, I can tell you that guy cut out 90% of his getting wrecked while keeping 100% of his success, because that makes the video more attractive. And we want always to see videos of winners. Man, that dude is a winner. Look, he's wasting those dudes. Nice. I saw that same for the combat mission, especially combat mission streamers are really hardcore in that. Then they play a multiplayer match and can't pull a shit. But in a single player, Hollywood movies, man, they pull super general. I don't see anything bad about it. For me, it's like a cinematic. Yeah, it's your opinion. I think if you're faking shit out, it should be... It's okay, yeah? It's okay. If you know what the enemy... everybody who plays combat mission knows that intelligence is massive. If you press ceasefire and see all enemies and then replay a mission, you will play probably 500% better. That is It's a 5,000 years old, 100,000 years old challenge for recommenders. But if you then make some super general out of that, and then you're faking footage, you're faking shit. So he states, I replayed that mission 2 times, or I watched enemy opposition. Everybody knows that if you play combat mission, if you know what the enemy opposition is, you will succeed the mission like a champ. You know where all those AT guns are. If you make a video and try to convey yourself as a super general, then it is simply fakery. At least I have zero respect for you. And ask yourself why you see so little real footage of those guys. Are they live streaming? Never. Why? Why they are not live streaming? Ask yourself why they are not live streaming. This footage they acquired. This Generalissimo footage they acquired, pulling off the Super General, why they are not live streaming it? Live streaming it and then cutting it down to some YouTube cinematic, okay. But show me, I've seen streamers being super genius in those Hollywood movies, and then they streamed some PvP and completely struggled with basic shit. Well, it's not interesting to play against AI is done best cock. Yeah, it depends, yeah. I mean, usually the AI is in defense. Yeah, I mean, if they have a good AT gun in defense, it will screw you up. If you have some dude claiming, yeah, there might be an AT gun here, I might rather call in an arty strike, then you're faking shit out. That is really absolute hardcore for combat mission. There's even screwing up campaign or mission designers. They always get those old ass dudes for beta tests, and those dudes are so little confidence that they might rather give you a better report of super success instead of reporting to you, man, when I played your first mission I got completely wasted. I talked to those dudes. Those dudes themselves were questioning their beta testers, saying, I don't understand how everybody managed that mission so successfully. Doesn't make sense. I provided some challenges there, but all my mission testers reported back how they figured it out. Doesn't make sense. And they told you, Tony, don't believe what some fucking retards tell you. There's even beta testers will rather replay the mission, check ceasefire, check all enemies, and rather report to you how great they are instead of delivering you an authentic better report. And missions in the campaign are almost, yeah, it depends on the game. It depends on the campaign. Must say all campaigns are achievable. The most hardcore ones were probably Combat Mission Normandy, British, but it's also something because about the engine. Because they updated the lethality of machine guns. And if you then play the British campaign of Combat Mission Normandy, you will definitely feel the brutality of machine guns. And you might fail hard. Or achieve little. Because those campaigns were designed for some old code. I remember in the early days of Combat Mission Shock Force and Normandy, machine guns were very imprecise, absolutely didn't make sense from a reality standpoint. Whoever fired a machine gun knows those weapons are rather laser accurate because of the long barrel. It's exactly the opposite of this video game brain that machine guns are imprecise. And they design those campaigns around the shit. Then they finally change the mechanics to more realistic, and then the campaign becomes hardcore. Yeah, Italy is hardcore. Italy is hardcore. But it's designed to be hardcore, and in a good sense. Cop Mission Fortress Italy is a really great game. Because it will tell you how unfun warfare can be. A single fucking machine gun on a mountain can delay you for hours. Must even say, for this I might want to replay Cop Mission Fortress Italy. I remember those missions, man. Calling in for mortar strikes which didn't hit on point. Because it's a single machine gun dude firing down range hardcore. That is as real as it gets. Real warfare is no fun. A single machine gun can delay not even a company, but even a battalion for hours. There's something nobody wants to play. I mean, combat mission is accelerated combat. It's not realistic. Recombat. Multiply what you see in combat mission by 10, 20, 30, 100. Then that's what recombat is about. Even in the high octane operations like then counter-offensive, where Jones really pushed hard. The Nazis pushed really hard. Jimmy's got delayed for 8 hours by a single machine gun team. Read yourself, figure it out. That is really combat. What you see in combat mission is very authentic, but X-rated 10 times. No one will ever ask you to take a town in 30 minutes. This is complete joke. This video game shit. Jimmy, Mountain Coaster, where do I find it? And I think the Ukraine war with this very visual combat, too visual combat, tells you everything. And a lot of, especially all Jimmies that are into tactical warfare need to redesign their games. Because they basically living off some books. Most of those dudes never served, never had combat experience. And again, combat experience in Afghanistan. Having some Taliban dudes firing, I don't know what, 60 mics from a mountain. Or pulling off some pot shots from the AKMs, some pot shots from the AKMs. That you can't compare to what those dudes, man. The Ukraine war is now the case study of massive, brutal warfare. Modern, brutal warfare between two peers, at least technological wise. Those dudes, I don't know how they carry those balls into the war. Yeah, if you want to cry, oh man, I was in Afghanistan, and when I played Call of Duty Warfighter, there was an alert sounded because some 12-year-old Afghani kid who got paid $10 to fire a fucking piece of shit 60 Mike mortar Soviet into our football field. Oh man, I can't forget about that. It was so. Let me write a book about that. I'm such a veteran. And yeah, there was some Taliban dudes who fired from the mountains, from beyond range, with the AKMs. Man, I can't forget the comment. Man, what those Ukrainians and Russians face there, that is fucking 100 times elevated. That is fucking real warfare. That is... Gee, those dudes have balls, man. That is warfare, man. If we... I tell you firsthand, if we would have sent on a mission, on a tour, like in Ukraine, 90% of dudes would have probably chickened out. Because they would have said, what? Wait, what? I can die? The probability of dying is so high? Oh shit, no. I rather change my mind, I don't want to be a hero. Man, Afghanistan, Iraq was kindergarten, complete kindergarten, man. I'm myself ashamed that I even bring it up as some sort of qualifier. Jimmy, you should rather listen to all dudes who served in the Ukraine war. Those dudes are the real veterans, not us. I always felt safe in my FOB. Yeah, we had cops, I occupied cops, yeah, okay, sure, shit could go down, but I must admit I only spent little time in cops, most time in FOBs. There was supermarkets, everything. Yeah, there was some dude that fired a 60 mic into the vicinity, okay. And yeah, when we went out on patrol, yeah, IEDs, okay, sure. Was crazy shit, yeah. Ooh. But man, if I wouldn't imagine I went out on a patrol and could get hit every second by a fucking FPV. I don't know if I would have had the balls. Fucking hell, man, those US or Western wannabe veterans writing books, becoming movie stars, complete bollocks. Whoever serves in that Ukrainian war, man, those dudes have more knowledge than any veteran in the last 80 years. Don't never listen to some dude, including me, who tells you some shit about warfare. I saw combat. Man, I was at a situation where I was in a building. I remember that to this very day. It is burned into my brain. I was in a building, but again, I had two dudes behind me because I was leading them. They were following me, so I was not alone. While many of those Ukrainians or Russians or whatever, they are alone. That is, you might say, yeah, it's not that important. It is important. You can't imagine the stress on your brain. You can't imagine the dimensions. I was in a building and I heard loud footsteps. And I immediately realized that it's not the footsteps of us. But I knew I had guys around me. That probably saved me. If I imagine I would be alone and hear those footsteps, those dudes running above me, ready to kill me. Man, I remember those footsteps, man. Holy shit, did that freak me out. And I had dudes around me, ready to roll. I was not alone. Not being alone is a big thing in war. Man, I tell you, it's such a big thing. No matter if you are officer, sergeant, NCO. If you have dudes around you, you feel way better. But that situation, if I would be alone, man, I would have shitted my pants. Man, those footsteps. Oh, I remember fucking checked that one room together with my buddies. And then we had those footsteps above us. I was thinking I remember my thoughts. I was thinking I will get shot. I will get shot. I will get killed. Through a kill hole or something. Heard those footsteps. I scanned the roof. Couldn't make out anything. But I was prepared to get shot. There was no hiding. I was thinking some dude might shot me through a kill hole. Holy shit, man. And my I think it was this two dudes, yeah. They were completely silent, man. But I realized that they are relying on me. They were thinking basically I'm some sort of god. If I crumble, everything crumbles. Those dudes were thinking if I'm fine, they are fine. No, those footsteps, man. And do you know how it is? Yeah, if you are a Reddit expert, you have zero shit. Do you know how it is to hear footsteps from people that are ready to kill you? You can't put that into words. People that are ready to kill you. Not your buddies. You hear footsteps of Jimmy's trampling, moving down, or whatever your brain is coming up. People are ready to kill you. That is something you can't put into words. I know how those Jimmys manage. But the Ukrainian war taught me those dudes, man, they have massive balls, man. They have balls that are bigger than the universe. Fucking hell, man. Yeah, war is shit. Absolute shit. These fucking assholes who never would kill each other, asking us for getting killed for them. But I tell you, man, if you really get the... You can't realize that. And I saw footage that was more vile, man. People fighting each other in trenches. Can't even imagine it. I was never in that situation. I never dropped a Tony. I dropped... I never Tonys, yeah? But I never dropped innocent Tonys, to make it clear. Not like many fucking Anglo-American special forces fucking assholes who dropped what they called MAMs, military-age males, man, fucking raiding places of sleeping teenagers and fucking canoeing their heads and making pictures of them. We never engaged in that. We never did that. Fucking retards, man. Fucking assholes. I saw the aftermath. Fucking assholes, dudes, man. Killing kids. Never killed somebody in close combat. Only killed some dudes, and now but fuck, man. What is going on in Ukraine is another level. It's another level. That is those dudes. Or they are pretty naive. I was super naive. I was super naive. Remember writing, when I applied to the military, I got IQ screened, and then I need to write a paper. Why do I want to join the military? And I was a super naive dude. I wrote, I want to protect innocent people from terrorism and evil wrongdoing. I never went about patriotism. I tell you, it's honest. I don't give a shit about patriotism. I want to protect my home country. I don't give a shit about that. I don't give a shit about Germany or whatever. But back in the days I was believing there's some evil dudes who want to kill people. And I want to help those people who can't defend themselves. I almost ended up in the police force after that. Probably with the same shit. But I fortunately got my... yeah, but not really. Seems like I'm still occupied by that shit. I picked a high quality job, which is renowned for helping people. Probably because of the experience. Did it help out? I doubt. I don't know. Did the right decision? Probably not. But man, I remember the shit. I went there. I said, colleagues, man. I think I was first trained for regular forces, then I joined special forces in the midst of preparation. Then I got retrained. Then I remember that episode where I told dudes you shouldn't shoot cameramans, no matter if they are together with a trigger man. Then I went over there and I remember dudes, man, I think on one... I was intelligence, yeah, not direct action. But I also remember so many dudes talking bullshit like, oh great, those Americans have way more freedom, they can kill them all. And I was thinking, man, what the fuck I'm doing here? What the fuck I'm doing here? Are we really helping this country here? I had dudes, man, in my unit. And I was thinking we are all super IQ smarts. Special reconnaissance, special forces. And then you hear dudes, fuck them all, kill them all. Who cares for them? They don't like us, so we can kill them. Fucking man. It was not really just. Not all shit, but that's sometimes why perhaps I romanticize. I sometimes wish I would have rather served in the World War II forces of the Western Allies, which showed pretty good conduct, at least in my book. But I didn't hear anything about civilian killings or rapists or whatever. I showed a good conduct, man. It was a just war. I wanted to fight a just war, man. Afghanistan was just to some extent. It was not like Iraq. But I don't know, man, the shit that went down there. Oh. Do you call it just? No. And look at me, man. I got a new high-level job. Super high education. I can earn massive money if I want. But I can't figure shit out. Completely wasted, man. Oh, is it because of that shit? I'm playing video games here in the middle of the... Okay, here it is now holidays, huh? That should be obvious. I'm currently... Nah, man, I can't figure shit out anymore. So that's why I love Silent Hill, man, because you can't figure shit out here. It's like a bad nightmare, but it's resembling your shit. I know, you dudes want to see positive, yeah, crazy, yeah. That's the reality for me. Fucking can't figure shit out anymore. I mean, I'm still young, perhaps I recover, I don't know. I had beautiful relationships. Perfect relationships. Abandoned them. Rather want to be alone. Is that normal? I don't know. Is that normal? I don't think so. Oh, fucking degenerated. I have everything what a man might ask for. Education, money, girls. Yeah, girls is a bad word. Let's put it more intelligent. Finding a partner, something like that. I mean, that's a typical old school man stuff. Have a good job, be a hero or whatever, and find a partner. Let's put it in those words. I had everything, max. If I would now go to work, man, I could earn here. I work 2 months and I can live off that salary for 2 years. But fucking, I'm so wasted. I'm more poor. In reality, I'm more poor than any fucking beggar in the streets. Probably a beggar has more respect than... I don't know why, man. Is it a modern way of life? Is it this fucked up war we... But look at those Ukrainians, man. What war they are fighting, man. That is a real war. Yeah, IEDs, okay, yeah, you might blow up, okay, sure. But man, it was a walk in the park in Afghanistan. We raided places. Jimmy, man, fucking dudes rolled places. And no opposition, nothing, man. Getting canoed. You can then pick up the remnants of how some dudes got, and you will not find a single AK. Oh, you might find a single AK, okay. And a lot of canoed foreheads. Okay, man. I don't know, what did I wrong, man? I never want to do anything bad to people. As a kid, perhaps, yeah, as a kid I was really degenerated. But nowadays, man, I can't live anymore with any other person. Just can play video games. There's beautiful Jennies, but I can't live together with them. What the fuck is going on? What fucked me up, man? I don't know, man. Yeah, I can earn a good salary and get the Jennies and everything, but I'm the most fucked up Tony. In history. What's in the chat? Jimmy, isn't a secret. You are pretty naive. They are pretty naive. You are like that dude from Joseph Conrad novel. Oh man, who was Joseph Conrad? Not that educated. Let me check out. Nah, man, I'm just a fucked up dude, man. Why do you think I'm playing all day video games? Because I'm currently... if you want to have positivity in your life, I recommend you not watching my stream. Nah, I mean, it's serious. It sounds harsh, I know. But man, I'm definitely not the beam light of positivity in life. Man, I had effing. That's something that fucked me up. I don't know what. I can't even tell to this very day. Why I should be a professional for that? I'm a professional. Man, is my career is sounding like some movie story from the military to. But Jimmy, I tell you, don't watch my stream. Don't listen to my shit. If you want to stay positive. Because I dropped that ball hard. Many, days ago, not years ago. Yeah, 1 year ago, I dropped the ball so hard. Joseph Conrad. Holy shit. Jimmy, I need to read that, dude. What is this? Heart of Darkness. Yeah, okay. My family always loved, or my parents at least, loved always to show me off as a war hero, as a special force hero, and then as an academic hero afterwards. Man, now when I'm struggling, there's 0 friends around, and even my parents shit on me. I tell you. And the sentence that in misery you might realize who are your real friends is so true. And I tell you, if you are living through a hard period or a misery, and there's dudes around or Jennies around you staying with you, it's so true. And please value those people. Those people are worth gold. My own parents abandoned me, so I'm not the shiny war hero or doctor anymore. Step back to reality stream. What does it mean? Jimmy, you think you have it all bad. Then some people have it worse. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Huh? Yeah, you're right. There's of course also some sort of luxury problem. But if you consider the human existence, yeah, I think some dude who earns, I don't know, $10 a day, living in his shelter somewhere in Brazil or whatever, might be more happy than me. Me with military education, officer education, special force, almost 10. No, not 10. Wait, I took up 7 years peak academic education. If I work 2 months, I can live for 1 year for free. But yeah, call me, perhaps that is a problem. Perhaps I'm a shitty dude. I have everything what I need, and I can. While other dudes might have better, not opportunities, more focus goes or something, let's call it like that, with less opportunities, and they pull it off. Myself, man, I fucking it up, man. I have everything. I have money. Could go here on whatever, Tinder. Not talking about beauty, I realize that, yeah. But finding a really great partner. Not beauty. Man, I tell you, fuck the beauty. Fuck beauty. Man, I lived together with a 10-10 woman. It was all about money, man. Get her out. Yeah, if you're into trophy women, okay, do it. But there's also a lot of beautiful women, character women out there who don't give a shit about all this culture war bullshit. They just look for some cool dude, some normal, timid, good dude. But I'm past that point, man. I can't live together with other people anymore. Fucking hell, I don't know what happened. I'm not saying that these are the problems of the rich. So everyone has problems to one degree or another. And right now, I think I'm fucked more than you in all vectors. What do you mean? Yeah, but I already realized that, Dragon. I could see, I don't want to say, correct me if I'm wrong. But I could see certain elements in you that reflected me. And there's one thing which is often true in psychology. Same mindsets draw same mindsets. That is something I also realized in streams. That in the end, people stuck to my stream that probably are not that far away from me. I'd try to be... if I'm wrong, please tell me, yeah? But I'm struggling, it should be obvious. Others struggling, and they might come here. I don't think it's worth to be with someone you are not attracted to. Yeah, of course, yeah. I mean, but I had that. I was together with really beautiful people. I couldn't feel anything, man. I don't know, something as if my emotional motor or emotional brain died. I can't feel kisses, I can't feel sex, I can't feel nothing, man. I was together with a woman. Can't feel shit anymore. We are in Silent Hill in real life right now. Right now. Probably. I think it's worth... I don't know, man. I don't know, something screwed me up royally. Was it? But that shitty war, man. I don't want to always go this, oh, I'm a veteran, man. Okay, yeah, he saw some shit there, but come on, man. Compared to what the Ukrainians see there, man, that is a complete different story, man. There is real war in Ukraine. That is real hardcore war. That is survival. That is die every second. That is never what any of us experience, man. We rolled out perhaps in the night. That's fucking joke. I think it's an excuse. I don't know. Something screwed me up. But I don't know why. What? I don't know what screwed me up, man. It happened during COVID. During COVID, there was a real screw up. Old memories hitting me? I don't know. If you don't feel anything while you balls deep in some Stacy, it sounds pretty bad. Jimmy, that is a good. Jimmy, that. Man, 5 stars for your message. Wait. If you don't feel anything while you're asleep in some Stacy, it sounds pretty bad. Man, Jimmy, that thing should be a meme, man. You are a philosopher. You know those pictures where they quote some Immanuel Kant or whatever? With those fancy backgrounds, man. That statement you made should be some philosophical statement. Oh, sorry. Shit, man. Wait, I can read it last time before it disappears. If you don't feel anything while you pause deep in some Stacy, it sounds pretty bad. Man, Jimmy, you should be the Immanuel Kant of modern times. Man. Sorry, man. Oh, sorry, I know I'm silly. Nice, man. Okay. Let's see, I don't know exactly how to continue. I don't know exactly how to continue. Gee, you made my day. A roller coaster. Yeah, exactly. I got a roller coaster key. Where can I use it? To the mount coaster. Like, no, blah 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 blah. Find your way to the left and up the staircase to the top of the. Ah, okay. We need to go up a staircase. Okay. Yeah. Not G, man. I'm so balls deep, man. I feel nothing anymore, man. Sorry. Brother Jay's asking me for going balls deep. I'd rather have the issue that Jenny's asked me to go balls deep. Man, I know, that is very untypical, yeah, it sounds a bit perhaps heroic or whatever. Pseudo-heroic. No. Jenny's literally asking me to go balls deep. Yeah, I might do that, yeah. But yeah, it might be a satisfaction for. But I lost something, man. It's like my emotional brain died. I don't know. It's well, can also add that 100 plus kilometers from the front. The absolute majority don't give a shit. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Can't even talk properly to my friends. I can't tell. Yeah. Can't tell anything. Yeah. Because they don't understand. On top of that is a liquor. Yeah, man, you talk, man. Jimmy is so fucking true. I even talk to former soldiers, man. Whoa, okay. I was also in Afghanistan. Yeah, Jimmy, but did you see that shit? No. Okay. Man, you exactly. Okay, let's change the topic. No, man, it's fine. It's helping me. Exactly. People, I stopped talking about that shit. It's not helping. Also, movies don't help. And depicting all ex-soldiers as some sort of ticking time bombs. I stopped fucking talking about it. Okay, she know. Yeah, okay, my long year girlfriend, I told her. But she didn't care about that. She couldn't grasp it. Okay, we're a soldier. Way too much negativity at work. I don't know. I'm fucked up. Completely wasted. jeez! Like, people can't work for emergency room forever. I mean, emergency room is not even that challenging, yeah? It's basically you see some dudes. That's why I usually, as a rookie doctor, work in there. That is not really challenging. It's crazy shit, can be stressful, yeah? But it's not like something you see some crazy shit, yeah? Because those dudes then get redirected into... And what you see usually in ER is, I don't know, druggies, people that got injured by... and people that are over-concerned over their health. I don't know, man. Where do I need to go? Can somebody help me? Roller coaster key. To the Mont coaster. Ignore the double hands, blah blah blah, and follow a familiar pathway to the left and up the stairway to the top of the Mont coaster. Okay. Where is that stairway? Nah, emergency room was the least shit. It's more if you work as a family or general practitioner, doctor, listening to those shit. I don't know. Perhaps I was never the right person for that job. And it can screw you up. Because it's anti-Reddit, anti-Instagram as it gets. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, cool. Fuck off. Oh, kurwa! Ja, Junge. Alter. Give me a break. Fucking those night patrols were fucking me off, man. Oh shit, man. But perhaps because I'm a vulnerable pussy. Man, once I received a call with my what do you call it? Your driver, yeah, your driver. Yeah, I don't want to call him the other name. With an unidentified female in an unidentified building, and to look up if she needs medical aid in a... Oh man, fucking... Oh man, that was even worse than Silent Hill, man. But I might be a vulnerable pussy, man. Other doctors or other people saw the same shit, and they are fine. I might be a vulnerable snowflake pussy, man. Shit, something turned me into a snowflake, man. But that Jenny, man. My daddy is still on the loose. They got my mother. But my daddy, they're looking still for him. Why are they looking for him? Because they believe he wants to kill me. Fucking hell, man. But that is, come on, man. That is, I'm excusing now. I can't handle that shit. Something screwed me up before that. Come on, I'm now looking for excuses. Looking for some impressive, dramatic stories to impress the audience. Nah, man. Probably got screwed up by very little than that. It's not always those crazy stories that screw you up. Yeah. the reality is some basic shit might screw you up. But you might pretend something royally screwed you up, some crazy, traumatic story. So you can look like a hero. Nah, man. I'm not a hero. Absolutely not. Ah, fuck. I don't know what fucking screwed me up. Afghanistan? Nah, man. Afghanistan, yeah, okay, there was some pang, but nothing that really threatened me. Yeah, I saw dudes. I saw Tony sacking together like a sandbag. Did you ever see a dude getting shot? Yeah, of course you saw it. Because now in the Ukraine war, everyone can watch it. Did you ever see a Tony sacking like a potato sack in a millisecond? He is stiff, he's ready, suddenly sacks like a potato sack. Instantly. Dude, you hear those cracks, yeah? And suddenly that dude in front of you is sacking like a potato sack. I mean, instantly. Nerve system disabled. That potato sack. Like a potato sack. As if all function ceased. Not like in those movies where people fly around, no. Dude simply stops to exist. Yeah, I saw that, yeah, but come on, give me a break, man. Oh man, that's not defining my life. I'm traumatic. I need to write a book. Nah, fuck, man, I'm probably wasted. Perhaps of my own reasons, I don't know. Fucking wasted Tony, man. I doubt that. I think his excuses are looking up for. Yeah, the war, man. Okay, yeah, it was shit. But it was not the war. Not really a war. Yeah, you can get killed, okay? Oh, give me a second. I'm looking for something. I think there's often. I think for me at least, not for others. I don't speak for others. For myself, I think it's an excuse. I fucking wasted, dude, I don't know. Something I failed, man, hard. Give me a second. No, man, I'm looking for excuses. Maybe difficult relationship with parents? Yeah, that is true. But come on. There's also everybody, in the end, you are responsible for your own destiny. I had everything, man. I had even a hero status, yeah. Spec Ops Tony, war hero, yeah, war hero in quotes. Turned doctor. But something during COVID or whatever, in the final stages of university happened, man. And I still have everything. I mean, opportunities people dream of. I'm fucking a loser, man. Fucking it up. I don't know what happened. I fucked it up. I see no sense. For Jimmy's, for your own good, yeah, leave that stream. Definitely not that positive guy, that shiny guy you want perhaps to see. I fucked it up, man. I don't know why. Life starts again after 40, yeah, that is my last hope. Somehow get shit together. I dismissed so much, man. I had such a beautiful life. I dismissed everything because my brain is so screwed and I don't know why. What is screwing me up? Yeah, I take those excuses. Yeah, I was in Afghanistan. I thought, oh, I was so post-traumatic. Fuck off, man. I don't believe in that shit. I think it's also often an excuse. I see what those dudes do in Ukraine. That is a different war, man. That is war. That is war. What we did enough in AFG, or even those Anglo-American dudes in REC, it's completely different story. Sorry. That is war, man. That is dudes, man. They can die every day, instant. Yeah, IEDs, okay, sure. You might roll somewhere and IED might kill you, okay. But what those dudes suffer, man, is a completely different story, man. I think I take that as an excuse. Yeah, war veteran. I'm wasted. No, man. Fuck. I think I wasted before, after that, without that shit influence. I don't know what happened. It was during COVID. It was 2021, 22. Suddenly my brain melted. I don't know why. Fucking everything changed, man. I can't feel anything anymore. I don't give a shit about anything. A woman kisses me and I don't feel anything. It's not even about, oh man, I can't find that Jenny or something. No, man. It's absolutely fine. I can find it. But I don't feel anything. I'm rather be alone. I might be really some intrinsic problem, perhaps I'm some wasted dude from the beginning. I can't find Chinese. But I don't feel shit. I only play video games. That is my profession. Play video games. Maybe you have a Grandma finish. Yeah, no, I don't. Grandmas don't turn me on. Would be great, yeah. And then I find a rich grandma for me. Unfortunately, it's not working. Wait, let me read. The first anti-streamer on the site. Ah man, I'm an anti-streamer by nature. I was always. Okay, give me a second. yeah, even my family tells me, fuck yourself with your concerns. Stop fucking around. Shut the fuck up. You have peak education. In a job department, I could apply, probably write 1 or 2 applications, I would be in work again. But I don't know, something fucked me up, man. I don't know what happened. I want to work. I want to work. I want to work. I want to get away from the internet. For me, the internet is not good. Reading or spending all day on YouTube or Reddit or whatever is not good for me. I want to spend... But I can't, man. There is... yeah. So, Jimmy's, get off the stream. Or if you want any life advice, never listen to me. Because I have everything, or people tell me I have everything. But I can't figure shit out. I'm more poor than any beggar while having access to everything. I think that makes me the most poor or the most retarded person in history. I have everything. I have access to everything, but I can't do shit. While many people would say, man, shut the fuck up. Stop whining. If I would be in your position, man, with that education and everything, with that access, I would roll hardcore, man. Yeah, no. I'm not rolling hardcore anymore. I'm rolling not even softcore. I'm rolling cheap ass non-core. So you're clear unhappy, so clear you don't have everything. Yeah, that's true. But I mean, I'm talking about that access to Valve. Well, yeah, you're true. But you're right. You're absolutely right. I can earn a ton of money if I want. But in other regards, I'm the biggest beggar in history. You're right. You clearly don't have everything. You're right. Clearly. Clearly, man. Clearly, that word clearly is absolutely correct in that. Clearly. Because if that would be the case, I wouldn't talk such bullshit here on a live stream. You're absolutely right. Absolutely right. You're probably the most right person on my stream in history. At least I can remember. You're absolutely right. Thank you for correcting me. Because you're absolutely right. I absolutely don't have everything. So I wouldn't behave like that. Mount Coaster, okay. Okay. Shit. Nice. But there's a store. I mean, I checked the store out, okay? What next? I died here, huh? Oh, kurwa! Now we're rolling. We're rolling. We're rolling hard. Oh, kurwa, what is that? Jenny! Tony! Yeah, we're rolling. Oh, kurwa. Oh, super. Super, Tony. Give me a break. How is the stream doing? Yeah, some Jimmy's left. That's so good. Yeah, Jimmy, don't listen to me, man. It's absolutely fine. It's important. Yeah, also for mental health. To listen or to consume content that makes you happy. That's really important. Never consume content that is depressing you or making you angry or whatever. That's not good. 3 minutes okay, yeah, thanks. Wait, that is basically from the beginning. I have a deja vu. Man, I think that happened in the beginning as well. Man, there is a deja vu. Yeah, it's exactly the beginning. So we are now back to that cycle. What does it mean? She dreamed that? Man, I love Silent Hill. Yeah, Jay, it's okay. It's okay. Jay! Jenny! It's the same shit we had in the beginning.
I hired you to find the girl, and you performed serviceably. What is it now?
You lied to me about Heather, lady. I don't like being used.
But that dude is...
Lie? What
He was not
lie?
hired.
That Heather was kidnapped from
That
you.
is Henry.
But it's true. She was originally one of us. That man, Harry Mason, stole her away.
That is Harry.
And kept her hidden from us.
Yeah. Well, she says she was happy.
She was brainwashed by him, deceived, because her true self had not yet awoken. She carries God within her. But when Alessa, Mother of God, truly awakens,
Yeah? What's gonna happen?
She will usher in the eternal paradise.
What kind of place is that?
A place with no pain, no hunger, no sickness, no old age. There will be no greed or war, and all will live by God's grace alone.
No this, no that, no nothing. A paradise. For castrated sheep, maybe. Sounds pretty boring.
Dude, figure it out.
I pity you. You still don't understand.
Man, listen to the voiceovers, man. They are quality. Is he Henry? No. Why is he
You're going to kill me? Is it really so easy for you?
I've done it before.
Yeah! He's Henry.
Then I truly do pity you.
He's Henry. Man, he's Henry, man. Don't fuck me with me. Man, do you remember the Matrix quote? Man, that was genius. And I believe that. I believe that. This is Matrix code. I think in the first movie, where I think Agent Smith or something is saying like, we created a perfect Matrix in the first iteration. No pain, no war, no suffering. All humans being happy, having everything what they need. And then he continues. It was a fucking mess. We lost entire crops. Crops mean sucked humans. And then we recreated the Matrix to be more true to the real life, with war and everything what you need. With war, bloodshed, murder, and then the humans operate as, oh, we're happy in that world. Agent Smith was a keen postmodernist. But that sentence was quite... We created the first Matrix. It was a perfect world for the human beings, something like that, yeah? Don't quote me, yeah? It was a perfect world. No suffering, no war. Everybody have everything what they need. It was a mess. It didn't work out and we lost entire crops. Crops, yeah, those humans. And then we did another Matrix. And that thing, I mean, small, I think that is not that untrue. That really impressed me. By those Wachowski brothers, or nowadays sisters. Very good writing. Never encountered that in literature. I think that was the first time that question was raised. What are you doing in the paradise? There's a lot of religions offer you the paradise, but how do you perform in a paradise? Where you can get everything. I mean, the Greeks dipped somewhat into that and realized the problematic with the titans or godness or gods envying the humans for their mortality. This is of course true, yeah. if you can do whatever you want, you will never die. Shit, even... Ah, okay, now we are super deep into philosophy. Dogmatic? Why you see it as a dogma? Never saw it as a dogma. Isn't it rather anti-dogma? Because it usually stands on axiomatic truths. Wait, axiomatic, that's a German word for axiom, which is contradicting, right? I need to check. So you're bombarding me with words. Axiom, what was that axiom again? Accept as the truth or proof. Oh, okay, I'm completely wrong. That is taken to be true. To serve a primary starting point of. Ah, okay, I completely wrong. I was completely wrong about that. I was thinking axiom is something like a paradoxon. Axiom is basically a theory, but based on nothing. Oh yeah, interesting. This cause it stands on axiomatic truths, yeah. On truths based on... Have you read any Stoicism? Marcus Aurelius. Yeah, Marcus Aurelius I read, but I think that book wasn't really impressive. I read Marcus Aurelius, what was it book's called? Life Sentence? No. I read yeah, that short book, which is probably his least important work. What did I read? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, he was a Stoic. Yeah, he's Stoic. There was those dudes who basically completely dismiss. Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, yeah, sounds good. What is it in detail? Yeah, but it sounds something that every human wants to achieve. But yeah, definitely good. Yeah, I definitely didn't read all his works. There was one book, but that book is very unimportant. Some sort of daily lessons or whatever. Can't figure it out now. Statement is accepted without proof. Axiom. Missing. Oh, Jenny, come on. Okay. Oh, Jimmy! Oh, kurwa. Ja, Jay, okay. Jay. Ja, good night. Ah, Let's roll. Let's
Welcome to the Borley Haunted
Let's roll.
Mansion. We're so glad you came. Please come inside and look around. When you feel you're ready, then go through the door. Help! Help! Do you hear those voices? A family of 4 was sliced into bloody pieces in this room. Oh, the cries of the children. The murderer was caught. Do you know why he said he killed his family? Because I felt I had to.
Holy moly.
Anyway, I'm lying. It's all just a joke. I wanted to scare you, that's all.
Who is this guy?
Truth is, only one person died. By suicide.
Dude, that's the most HG sound. Fucking creaking. Oh! Who is that, dude? Oh, guck mal! Oh, Junge! Fucking.
Young man, but
Fucking jump scares, man.
as you can see, he was so
Oh, Junge.
He grew up in New Orleans, but came here after first losing his way.
Whoa, man, it was
Maybe you
fucking
might
jump
know.
scare.
Where is the path to heaven?
He's alive. He looks like Henry. What?
This mansion is quite old, so please watch your step. Sometimes the floor suddenly gives way, and beneath the floor, there's nothing. I am so sorry. This place is just falling apart. The mechanism is broken, you see. It wasn't supposed to stop there, I assure you.
What's going on, man? This game is crazy.
There's the exit. I hope you enjoyed your tour. Please, come back anytime. Or if you'd prefer, we could come and visit you instead.
Jack is gone.
That was supposed to be the exit, but it seems that no one wants you to leave. Everyone really likes you. They want you to stay with them forever. I have to agree
What?
with them.
What?
Don't be afraid.
What happened? Ah, Joey, come on.
Welcome to the Borley Haunted Mansion. Help! Help! Do you hear? That's Danny, a quiet young man. But this mansion is quite old, so please, I am so sorry. This place is just falling apart. The mechanism is broken, you see. It wasn't supposed to stop there, I assure you. There's the exit. That was supposed to be the exit. But it seems that no one wants you to leave. Everyone really likes you. They want you to stay with them forever.
What?
I have to agree with them.
Holy shit.
Welcome to the Borley Haunted Mansion. Help! Help! Do you... That's Danny, a quiet young man. This mansion is quite old, so please watch your... I'm so sorry. This place is just falling apart. The mechanism is broken, you see. It wasn't supposed to stop there, I assure you. There's the exit. That was supposed to be the exit, but it seems that no one wants you to leave. Everyone really likes you. They want you to stay with them forever. I have to agree with them. Don't be afraid.
No, again, no! Oh, fuck. Okay. Are you good? I'm so fucking... Man, I'm so fucking desensitized. I don't care. Well, I can't pick up this shit. what chain, you piece of shit! What chain? Chain, yeah, what chain? Oh, chain! What chain? Ah, man, that walkthrough is a piece of shit. Oh, fuck. Pick up the chain somewhere, where you know, and then turn left. Fucking retards, man. Yeah, okay. Ah, fuck you. Yeah, I got a red shoe. Carousel. No, I don't have a chain. Okay, seats. There must be chains here. What fucking chains? Ah, okay. Chain. Ah, Jimmy, chain located. Man, okay. Oh man, fucking shit. Boy, is that shitty. This dude's writing a novel. Man, stick acquire item here. Go northwest there. Nobody wants to read your fucking novel. Okay, we need to head to the carousel. Okay, roger that. Man, those dudes that writing novels. Yeah. It's fucking. I don't have any map, man. What you telling me? Do you think somebody's looking up that guide with... Oh, yeah, carousel, yeah, sure. Get a clue, man, you retard. Rather, here, acquire, chain, add, room, blah, blah. Now move northeast. First north, then north, then north, then east, yeah, something like that, man. So yeah, it's definitely a carousel. Yeah. Man, those walkthrough writers really are not that good. Complete yokes. Can't figure shit out. Pull into easy words, yeah? Go north. What is a carousel? Okay, wait, I have the chain. Now I need to do something with the chain here? Okay. Okay. What exactly? Those fucking walkthroughs are so fucking piece of shit. Ah, yeah, okay. That's really a thing, what? Why should I do it? Okay. Are you kidding me? Seriously? To the rusty door. Oh, what fucking rusty door, man. Ah. Man, that is somewhat mental gymnastics. I need to attach the fucking chain to that bar there and then... Oh man, crazy. What is moon logic? I never heard that term. Is that 400 IQ or is that illogical logic? But that, I don't know, man. I would never figure that out. That you need to attach the chain to the center of the carousel and to the door. I mean, yeah, now it makes sense. Okay, yeah, sure.
Douglas!
You're late.
Are you hurt?
What is
I
moon?
can't move my right leg.
What is moon logic?
I think it's broken.
I'll call an ambulance.
As far I can imagine.
Come.
Moon logic is
Don't worry.
not your first place logic, right?
You old fool! Getting yourself hurt like that.
That is your dad.
Sorry.
Why did you have to do that for me?
Cause she.
What'll I do if you die?
Actually, that is Harry.
What will we do if this god thing gets born?
That is Harry, man.
Come on. How powerful could a god from a dump like this be?
That is Harry after 15 years of
I'm
booze.
sure it'll be no big deal.
Eating McDonald's.
But anyway, something is gonna happen.
Who knows? Maybe we'd all be better off if it did.
But if this is how a god of mercy acts, I don't want to see any more of him. That's a pretty good reason to risk my life.
Or looking 20 years older. That must be Harry Mason.
I'm just an old fool, right?
Nah, man.
What? You think you're Superman or something?
You know, I always wanted to be him.
Yeah, that's Harry Mason.
Besides,
Yeah?
I want to help you out.
You don't have to feel responsible. I know it's not your fault.
But you told him. That is Harry Mason, man.
You remind me of my son.
You said nobody was going to cry for you.
Dead people don't cry.
Oh, okay.
Stupid kid. Got himself shot robbing a bank.
Why should we make up that story? It doesn't make sense. Is he not Harry?
But why?
Maybe because his pop was a penniless good for nothing.
Nah, man.
Who knows?
Harry
Anyway, I
wouldn't
guess now I'll never find out.
make up a story like that. Oh shit, man.
Sorry. I shouldn't have said you reminded me of a guy like him.
Well,
Ninja
Maybe
Star
if
plus cheese
compared me to
plus
your
watermelon
daughter.
plus sand swimsuit. Need bring a banana with me, cause it makes me immortal
Listen.
if I get shot.
I'll take care of the rest. You stay here,
It's
and I'll be back when it's over.
Chewie, it's like I signed.
You'll be
Ninja
okay by
Star
yourself.
cheese
Hey,
plus
no problem.
plus sand swimsuit. Yeah, okay. Okay.
Besides,
More
my
logic.
dad's not around anymore. So only I can do this.
So it's not Harry or what? What the fuck is he doing? Ah, he realizes. He realizes.
What are you doing?
And why does he know?
Maybe killing you here is the only way to end this nightmare.
Yeah, you might be right.
Yeah, holy shit, man, yeah. A moon logic puzzle is a puzzle which is solved not by logic but by some obtuse form of thinking that is entirely yeah, okay. Yeah. But that guy is not Henry or what? Man, he has the same eyes. But why should he come up with this fake I lost a son story? That doesn't make sense. Absolutely not. And he was ready to kill her. But didn't do it. What the heck?
What is it?
I just came by to make sure you're still alive.
Sorry. I'd come with you if I wasn't hurt.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's the problem with older guys, huh? I'll handle things. You just rest.
They directed me to that door, okay.
Don't die on me, okay?
What the hook is going on here? Watch me. Oh man, I want to finish the game. For your possessing, check on him. Don't check on him. Oh yeah. Douglas notebook, okay. Yeah, okay, that was Douglas notebook. Super easy to find. That should be 10 hours plus. Okay. Cinderella red shoe. Oh man, that is really some peak shit. Some moon. That is my new moon logic. Man, I like it. Moon logic. Okay. Watch me, where I'm going, I have no clue. I'm good. I don't feel the security of video gaming. I feel lost. Please, security. Holy moly. Journalist more, please. What the fuck? Oh, kurwa, suka. Oh, Timmy! Wait, what? I'm sorry. Why are we moving? What? Wait, what? What is going on? What? Oh, okay. Oh shit, man. Silent Hill 3 Master. Oh shit. Who the heck is that? Who the Wait, who is that? Who is that? What? Nice, thank you. Anything else would be ridiculous. What? Holy shit. Okay. Katana. Okay. No. Watch it! Watch out, she's shooting! Oh, Jenny, Jenny, oh, Jenny! Jenny, that submachine gun was a complete joke. Fucking waste of. Yep. 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 Yeah. Man, that takes so long. Oh. Okay. No, first one. No. No! Oh, fuck you. Yeah. Ah, kurwa. Kurwa! Fucking fuck. Okay. Watch out! Watch out! Yeah. No. Fucking hell, man, what? Off. What now? Yeah, it's time to equip the katana. Yes! No! Oh, fuck, wait. Kill a bitch. Yeah. Fucking waste her. Yeah. Fucking. Yeah. She's running. Oh, kurwa! Oh! Fucking kill her! Oh, kurwa! Oh! Man, man, fucking kill her! Wait, kill her! Come on! Yeah. Are you good? Oh, fuck you. We need a Final Fantasy VII sound, wind sound. What was it? 4 or 5 Jennies? 4 Jennies, right? The last even spoiler, Uzi. God damn it. Would be better for myself to die. After all, it's nothing to... Holy shit, man. Oh, okay. Better check for items first. But there is no items. There is never items. Yep. We are not in a remake, Jimmy. No items for you. Your modern exploration brain is not working. So I'm down to the katana, what? Oh man, and 1 health. Yeah, okay, I have 4 apples. Shit, I can't rest. Can't keep me up with rocks. But we going to the ending, I can see it. That is we coming down to the final showdown. Let's roll. Let's roll! The quick save is not really working, so who cares? my controller is posing. Nice. Holy moly! Look at that, man. That's looking here even better than a modern game. What the fuck? Man, look at...
How did you get here? It was Vincent, wasn't it? He led you here.
Gee, there
When will he
is
cease his meddling?
a Liquid Snake's girlfriend.
But it's just as well. Luring you here also serves my purposes.
Killer.
Checkmate.
Exactly.
Not yet. The time is not yet at hand. The time when all will be forgiven their sins. When the paradise we have long dreamed for will arrive. After the judgment and atonement, an eternity of bliss. Oh, Alessa, the world you wanted is nearly here.
Gee, there's a walk cult.
That's not what I want.
Not you. Alessa. Your true self.
But I am Alessa. My little Claudia. My dear, sweet sister.
Sister? What?
Alessa? Is it you?
What?
Oh, how I've missed you.
I don't need another world. It's fine the way it is.
But you said it yourself. The world must first be cleansed with fire.
But that's not what I want now.
Alessa, don't you want happiness? Have you become blind to all the hopeless suffering in the world? We need We all need God's salvation.
Listen, suffering is a fact of life. Either you learn to deal with that, or you go under.
Sister?
You can stay in your own little dream world, but you can't keep hurting people. Besides, I'll never forgive you for hurting my father.
I wish only for the salvation of mankind. But for that to happen, the world must first be remade. And for that, we need God.
You self-righteous witch! No one asked you to help!
She's wounded.
God is growing within you.
No, okay.
You despise me, don't you?
You're damn right I do!
That's good.
Oh, damn it.
Dear God, please forgive me. I know I'll be put to death for the sins I've committed. And I'll go to my death gladly and with a peaceful heart. But please, grant me just a small piece of your everlasting mercy. Let me see my child once within your golden gates. Deliver me not to hell, but to purgatory. Allow me to atone for my sins there. I'll stand within the very flames of redemption, no matter how they burn me.
Holy shit.
Forgive me my wicked act of revenge.
It's me.
And deliver the soul of my poor, murdered daughter. Please. Also, care for the soul of the girl whose life I have taken.
Holy shit.
Oh, God.
Why did he like to know?
I am a child, trembling with fear as I stare at death. Soothe my tortured soul with your infinite mercy. Please, forgive me.
Man, who wrote that? Okay. What now? Jay, do something. What the fuck is going on?
I forgive you.
What the heck? Oh man, shit. Holy shit. God damn. Man. Man, Son free is going on and det var specifikt om mother. Sacrifice a daughter for another daughter. Ja. Ja. Det var så om mother. Holy shit. There's nothing more to be said. Yeah, absolutely true, man. That is the best translation ever. Who made that translation? 50 stars. Yeah. There's nothing there. Okay. Is that shit? What the heck is going on? It's locked. Oh, kurwa! Wait, it's one of the... Yeah, okay, flashlight Tonys. No, he looks so creepy. Man! Leave me alone. Leave me alone. What? Oh, what's that? Okay. Holy moly. Oh, kurwa! Yeah, it's one of those... Oh, shit, Tony! Oh, kurwa, Tony! Meine Fresse, gib mir mal einen Break, Mann. Okay. Do you want to check that south entrance? Nah, man, leave it alone. Oh, jeez! Why is it not coming from that? Holy shit, man. Oh, move. Something's wrong. Something's wrong. Move. Move! What the fuck? Man, Silent Hill 3 is pulling all strings, man. Shit, I never realized how good that game is. Doctor of God. What the fuck is a Doctor of God? Daughter of God. What? What do I have in the inventory? Puff. Junge. Oh, kurwa. Actually, the bed was empty. But I feel secure. No, wait, what did we got out of here? There was this, what? Ah, cassette. Okay. Man. Oh. Hallo. Hallo. What? Nah, that will not work. Why should I do that? Oh, Mann! Gee, that guy's fucking blocking the path, man! Why is that all those fucking... Yeah, here, yeah, and then walk there and... shut the fuck up, you, man. Piece of shit, you just want to farm... You just want to farm... Oh, I got it. Oh ja. Oh, Junge. Oh, Tony! Give me a break. What? What the fuck? Whoa! Oh, fucking, who is that guy? Fuck off. Oh, Junge. Can I have a break? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, what's going on here? Alter. Who was that dude, man? Critics claimed Silent Hill 3 is too short. What? You're rolling 10 hours plus? What do you mean, too short? What?
Hiya, Heather.
You show up everywhere, don't you?
No, you make me sound like some kind of unwanted pest.
Well, who are you anyway?
Haven't you realized that yet?
Yeah, you're on Claudia's side.
I told you not to put me in the same category as that madwoman.
Well, you're pretty loony yourself.
It's true. We believe in the same God. But I'm quite sane.
So why did you help me out then? Was that also part of trying to resurrect God?
It's not uncommon for people to worship the same God and still disagree.
God? You sure you don't mean devil?
Whichever you like. The point is that now I really am on your side. I don't want God to be born. It wouldn't be convenient. Much too unpredictable.
So you've been using me to stop Claudia, is that it? Do your own dirty work.
My dirty work? I think we both had our own interests in mind. You hate her too, don't you? You're the only one who can get it done. I don't have powers like you two. Besides, I always hated getting all hot and sweaty.
Oh, really?
I'm just looking out for myself. Everyone does it.
Huh.
Don't stand there looking so smug. You're the worst person in this room. You come here and enjoy spilling their blood and listening to them cry out. You feel excited when you step on them and snuff out their lives.
Are you talking about the monsters?
Monsters? Ah, they look like monsters to you?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Don't worry. It's just a joke.
Yeah. Man, the facial expressions was not really Half-Life 2 that...
By the way, I forgot to ask you.
I think those two was pulled off.
Did you get the seal of Metatron?
What's that?
You don't have it? Leonard was carrying it!
You mean this thing?
Yes, that's it. As long as we have that, we're fine. Here, take this.
Ja, Jenny, okay. What steel cage, you piece of shit? Steel cage. Man, this is really a piece of shit walkthrough. Let's check the other one. Fucking retards. Yeah, I head back to the piece of shit. Farming, just farming clicks. Okay. 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 There must be an elevator somewhere at that level. Okay. Ja, jetzt time. I will not match the finish today. We will continue it another time. This game is not short, yeah, 11 hours. That is for survival horror. Let's see you in the next episode, yeah.